Testing. Okay. This is Kev, and this is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. And I just wanted to take a moment before I started the show to send my condolences to the family of Force Wendu. He ran a YouTube channel called the Shatterpoint. It wasn't a very large channel, but he cared about and loved this space, and he knew a lot of the brothers in it already. And although I only knew of him for a short time, I can definitely feel a loss here. He was always kind to me. In my comment section, he always threw us along with the habitual line steppers, and he was very supportive of the content that I did, and especially with Roger. And um, this is a loss for should be a loss for all of us. I hear, and I don't want to get into too much the cause of his death, but I will say this. Here's what I can extend to any brothers that really need someone to talk to. Just I got an open door policy. If you need someone to talk to for a little while, man, I feel like that's a lot of what I'm here for. I mean, it should never ever have to come to that, and this is we have to understand and acknowledge that there are some brothers out there that are feeling some pain, and we need to be supportive. We need to be more supportive. I may, tonight during this broadcast, there may be some emotions that come out and some reservations I might have with a couple people, but it's petty. Life is a very, very fragile thing, and excuse me, sorry, and it's somewhat right now it's tragic, and and it's like kind of hitting brothers in this space, and it does, like I said, I didn't know him that well, but I do feel a loss here. So just RIP the Force Windu, uh brother. Is I will definitely send a couple up for your family, and if anyone out there has any information on how to send some, so I can send something to his family, please let me know. And just, and that's for any other brothers as well. So just rest in peace, brother. And just let's just have a moment of silence. In fact, let me play a little bit of this audio right here. Think this was like his only live broadcast. You know, I would have helped him. I would have supported this. So
Welcome to the Shatter Point. I'm your host, Force Wendu. And today I'll be trying to get through this real quick. It's just a quick live. It's my first one. Actually, I tried a couple other times, didn't work so good, but I think I'm getting the hang of this now. So, um, the what I'd like to talk about today is Ice Cube's contract with Black America. Yesterday I was on a panel, the Roger Report Live. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you. Uh, and the Black Uru Strikes recommended that everyone read it. So I would have read it anyway, but I thought it would be a good idea to make this into my first live stream. So uh,
all right. Wow. Okay. Let's just have a moment of silence, and I'll play the intro. All right, just give me a few moments to collect myself a little bit, and we're gonna have us another pretty good, awesome show. Just wanted to talk about the couple of situations that happened throughout the week. Just covering me one tonight, and that's what we're here for. We're here to discuss the things that's been going on in the world. Especially COVID, and especially on the heels of the quote unquote dangerous insurrection that happened at our nation's capital. So, yeah. And also, word on the street, well, not really word on the street, there's a FBI alert out there that there may be armed protests in all 50 capitals in the state. So for the ones that are in the Metro Atlanta area, not fucking around group, where are you? Yeah. So anyway, just welcome to another Friday night. This is Kev. Of course, it's on the screen. I am your weekend warrior, and like I say every week, I look forward to coming back to give you another weekend full of BMBBH. So, showtime. Yeah. So let me pull some stuff up here. Didn't really didn't too much prepare for this broadcast, but I figure, hey, you know what? We'll be okay. Uh, talking about basically the prototype Lori Harvey, and just the little reaching for everything to be upset with, and kind of being careful about how I approach this particular subject because um, two reasons. I mean, this subject matter right here probably would be more appropriate for a single, you know, YouTuber, uh, average heterosexual black man, um, and also the fact that she is almost half my age, like young enough to be a daughter, very young niece or whatever, is like just too young for me in age, like in mindset and everything else. So you have to be, if you're me, you have to be a bit careful with how you handle this subject matter. You want to try to be respectful as possible. So what I am going to do tonight is, um, let all everyone else, like I will have commentary on Lori Harvey, explain, what I perceive as Steve Harvey's role in it, and it's kind of, I don't know, I might be reaching for the stars on that, but I have a very interesting take on Steve Harvey's role in all of this, and Michael B. Jordan himself. Now, the sisters seem to be pretty proud that uh, Lori Harvey, quote unquote, brought Michael B. Jordan back to the sisters. But my whole deal with that thing is Michael B. Jordan never left the sisters. You know, he never said that he didn't like black women. And it's strange and it's odd to me that, females and slow tip ass dudes would still hold on to such foolishness, the dick policing stuff. So, yeah, so since there's two espresso shots in this caramel macchiato that I just got from the Dunkin' Donuts around the corner start kicking in, it looks like we're going to have a show tonight. And yeah, I like to, I don't know, I poke fun at Steve Harvey, on other social media platforms. So I think this would be a pretty good one too. Yeah, Steve Harvey I've known since Def Comedy Jam. That was back in like 1992, 1993. So for some of you youngsters out there watching, yeah, I am Steve Harvey on Def Comedy Jam old. Like, like we used to like we used to joke on people's shapes back then. I know how alien that is to you since we're in the era of social justice and don't body shame me. But Steve Harvey told a joke. If he ever saw a fat woman in a red dress, he would scream out, "Hey, Kool-Aid!" And it was just the way he said it. It was so funny. Steve Harvey's delivery. See, this is what people don't understand about like comedy and use of words. Is not necessarily the words you say, is the delivery. So whereas it may not sound as funny with me saying it, some like a comedian like a Richard Pryor or a Eddie Murphy, or even like Robin Harris, guy, baby kids, their deliveries were so comical to the point where they could say anything and just people would just be floored with laughter. So that's how I felt at one point about Steve Harvey. And he did the Steve Harvey show, and he did Kings of Comedy. That's kind of where I fell out of I don't know, out of fandom with DL Hughley. I have expressed this in the past. It's like I felt like DL Hughley really bombed on Kings of Comedy, and I felt like that was his moment. It was really puzzling to me how DL Hughley got a TV show and then became a political pundit. But this is not about DL Hughley. This is about the Harveys, Lori Harvey. I am getting to Lori Harvey. Yeah. So Steve Harvey, somewhere along the way, writes this book called "Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man." So I haven't read this book. I don't really, honestly, don't give a shit. I'm just really like, I'll never make a broadcast on that book itself. If I run a poll and I was like, should I do a broadcast on this book, Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man? And it's like, if it was like 100% yes and 0% no, I would still be like it. So it's like, don't put me through something that horrible. But yeah, it's like the reason. Let me get a screen share going, like, because it's like uh, I just googled the Think Like a Man book, and it's just like it's covered in screenshots. So, all right, all right. Thanks for the super sticker, gold professor. Azrael the Daywalker. Shout out Marco Leonards. Uh, Black men. Let me read this. Black men being brutally honest. Mandatory next week. Talking Friday melodies. Saturday. Just okay. All right. You off the chain. Uh, Nemesis Enforcer. Nemesis Enforcer from the GI Joe movie. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit of a geek myself, but was just don't let Roger hear you say that because. But anyway, he said Lori Harvey is definitely a loose woman. She dated Diddy and his son. Yeah, I was getting to that. I was getting to that, and I was actually going to make the point that any one of us would revel in the fact that if we could ever like just transition from like daughter to mother. And granted, the daughter and the mother were, they were still, viable. But yeah, I was getting to that. So dating means fucking. It sure does. Marco Leonard's Black Manosphere acts like a lady and thinks like a lady. Hashtag facts. Oh, you must be consulting them old little F boys that be making all them little broadcasts about the Black Manosphere. It's like I've never like I have. Here's what I can't fathom. You shame a bunch of guys, you call them out of their sexuality, yet you're all over their nuts all the time. Like I see this stuff, and I would respond and say names, but that's exactly what people like that want. They clamor for attention. See those guys, like guys like that, they're crushing. Not saying you, Marco Leonards, but guys that talk like you, that dedicate entire, short videos and broadcasts to just, throwing rocks and hiding their hands. So, hey, it's like this. I would honestly like to know who exactly they're talking about. But anyway. Thank you for the super chat. Gold Professor Rich is active. Please take it easy on Marco Leonards. He's funny. But I won't be able to save you throughout the night. Because like on the StreamYard end, we can't see when people are timed out. We can only see when we time people out. So, yeah. But like getting back to Lori Harvey, can you really blame her for being loose, so to speak? I mean, she doesn't have a kid. I mean, but let me read this comment. Azrael the Daywalk. I hate how black women try to say, "Oh, how do you know she's sleeping with these men? How do we know she's just not dating them?" What? Men don't just have pretty women around like they're cars, and they're celebrities. You got to understand that the celebrities operate on a different mindset. Sex is probably one of the first things, like on a casual encounter. And I mean, I wouldn't know because, like by seeing, but is you hear all kinds of weird stuff, even from celebrities and interviews, various YouTube videos with the celebrities in it. You hear all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so yeah, she's probably extreme sex kid. Like she probably knows what she's doing like right now. So I wouldn't doubt that at all. Like these women, they operate on a foolish level mindset. They're always gonna go for they're always gonna go for the ignorance rather than well well first off, clearing their name, not making them look like horse. Let's put it like that. They don't want to look like horse. So Rogish the Billmonger, go Professor, you a motherfucker G. You're a motherfucking G for your diligence. Long live the habitual line steppers. Definitely. All right, go Professor. I will be aggressive. Thank you for the super chats, gentlemen, and I'll open it up in just a second. Just want to get a couple of words out. Iman Perry, shout out Lori on that celebrity carousel carousel. Yeah. So, question for the chat. I know she's not anywhere near this, but do you think that is Lori Harvey? Is the reason why like she's going through all these guys is because I don't know, maybe she's that roundaway girl. Like maybe she's on game because maybe she read her adopted father's book. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. By the way, that's Steve Harvey's adopted daughter. So let me do a little screen share here. It's like Rogish. I'm gonna open it up in just a second. I think you measly me. She's thinking like a man, like stepdad says. I mean, hell, it's like I said, she's the prototype. She probably is the prototype, prototypical. Yeah, and it is that shit-eating grin. Steve Harvey, Mr. Suits with buttons. Act like a lady, think like a man. Yep, the ultimate game killer for all men and game enhancer for women. He even made 2 movies that weren't bad, actually. I mean, I was able to get through them, and that's like the final. That was like some of the final days of the last of Kevin Hart's Funny. So take that how you want. But Steve Harvey got called a simp quite a bit for this. Like, this man is a simp. He's simping for women. Well, simping for some reason I feel is very lucrative. And it has worked. And there's a lot of guys that have gone off this blueprint and have, amassed great social media fame. Guys such as Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor is like every time I try to watch an Ace Metaphor video, I mean, whatever he's doing, however he's succeeding with that is whatever. He's a black man, great job, but I can't watch him for more than like 5-10 seconds because it's like the second he starts being like, hey, I'm Ace Metaphor, then it's like, well, you got to do this, and then I'm just cut away from the video. I can't do it. It's like, but these brothers definitely uh chipped off of, like, they really took some pages out of Steve Harvey's book. Might have been literally. I mean, but anyway, let's yeah, enough about Steve and his success. And yeah, very successful guy. Yeah, big ups to him. Married 4 times. I mean, but that has that. Well, that has nothing to do with the message. One thing that really did get on my nerves about Steve Harvey for real is doing the "I Forgive You" episodes on his talk show. Like, I never could stand that at all. I never could. Is like it's like you're bringing the worst of the enemy, and you're like, oh, please just go ahead and apologize, guy, and then say I forgive you. I just didn't like that at all. Yeah, yeah. Lori Harvey with her cleavage out, like she seems to highlight that cleavage quite often. You know, in suit jackets and shit. Steve Harvey's daughter, Lori Harvey. All right. So why is she so dangerous? Why? What is it about her that's already like? Is there like a special technique she's using? Is she like the what is that word I'm looking for? Succubus. Yeah, we'll get into that definition. Is she like has she been trained to the T? Like, even Future was like, all right, well, you can go on about your. But like I said, like, I do kind of give her credit for not becoming a baby mama, but it might be on the way. You know, it might be on the way. But I mean, it's just like, well, let me go ahead and get to the other part. Other part, yeah, that is like, that's really right there the most famous shot of Lori Harvey. That's the one I always see. But let's get to the relationship. Um, yeah. Let's see. All right, guys. I plan to prepare better for this, but I'm just gonna have to use my sparkling personality tonight. So yeah, whatever happens. I mean, it's been a busy week. Yeah. Just found out a family member of mine has COVID-19. Is I'm just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Pick one of these articles, but why is everybody always? Let me ask y'all a question. Why is everybody always so upset and angry every time they hear of like a new relationship or something like that? Is she like, what's the problem? Is she gonna hurt? Is she gonna is she gonna hurt Michael B. Jordan? Now let me say something about the Michael B. Jordan thing real quick, and what I think is kind of what people have been saying about this. Um, what I don't understand is, and I think I just said this, is why is it that people act like that Michael B. Jordan just did not like black women? Like, but then when he ends up with, oh God, I hate these things. Then when he ends up with Lori Harvey, it's like this whole big celebration. Like, I guess I would say that it probably started with him being named People Magazine's sexiest man alive. And once that happened, it was like, I guess that put him on Lori's radar. And no, I don't know. I think the relationship had been going on for a little while. So I mean, whatever happened, they still together. And this is probably her eighth, ninth boyfriend in a short amount of time. What I'm just saying, like here's two things. Number one, she just dating. She's dating. But she's dating, she's single, she's not married. That's what people do when they're not married. They date. How many women have you dated that you think and you thought that like you were the only one? No, brother, you were in a rotation. Is Lori Harvey's rotation is quite public. It's quite public. She's high profile. I mean, I mean, it's a lot of like short term loves and then move on to the next guy. Michael B. Jordan. How much you want to? Okay, is everybody placing bets on how long that's gonna last? I mean, he might have what it takes, and I mean, especially since the news has arrived that Michael B. Jordan will be returning to do Black Panther 2, which I think is great, but I think that's probably more of a tribute to Chadwick Boseman, who passed away from cancer. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's about it on that one. She, like I said, she just dating. I mean, can you really call her HOE, SLUT? Can you really call her all of that stuff? I mean, think about it. Let me put it y'all like this: for all y'all that's dating, there's all y'all these heavy relationships and everything that's only lasted for like, I mean, that's only been around for like 2-3 months. Uh, let me tell y'all something from a while back that someone told me. Uh, uh, Everybody you with loved someone before they loved you. They did. You have to be a special someone to really hold somebody down like that. Honestly, until like I said, until she gets married, until he gets married, they're two young people that can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want to do. Why would people get mad at that? I mean, and then them Hollywood types, like I said, sex is no object to them, so they don't see things the same way we do. But then again, some of us on that high and mighty shit anyway. So some of y'all lying to yourselves. So like this, my thing is just live and let live. Live and let live. Let these two young people live, especially Michael B. Jordan. All the flack that he's been receiving for the past 2 years because you take a picture with one white girl on a jet ski, they think that's all you like. Michael B. Jordan is exclusive to no one. Yeah, and again, until he gets married, so he can date black, white, Hispanic, whatever. It's his business. uh, sisters who um, Sisters who don't really like this man doing him and whoever he wants to, let it go. That I mean, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Cause I already did two dick police videos on the way y'all treat this man. Uh, there's really I don't want to do a third, but those videos are funny. But so I will if I have to. I might even show one of them tonight. But anyway, I'm about ready to open it up. Let's see. Boom. Azrael the Daywalker. I give it till the 4th of July. No, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and open it up. I'm getting a little bored. I want to get this party started. Like I like to have fun with these things. Like like I said, I can't get too deep in. I'm married. Plus, I have friends that have daughters her age. So I mean, well, and then but if anyone watched last week, I was all over them pics. Just let me refer you to the broadcast, the heavy truth about the look of health. Check that broadcast out. And as you come in and watch this broadcast, please hit that like button, especially if you just stumbled upon this channel and you are not subscribed. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button because you're going to have to end up doing that anyway. So you just might as well do that now. So making Lori Harvey the subject tonight because I don't know. I just like let's talk about let's have a conversation talking about beautiful women. So, all right, all right. So let's do some vocabulary right now. Let's see, suck you, suck you, bus meaning. I've been around for a while. I would say I would say that the Lori Harvey archetype. That's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, there we go. Some I can really screen share and read. So let's see. Marco Leonard's, I got a lot to say. Drop the link. And Marco Leonard's, yeah, that will be the day. All right, so let me. All right, so all right, the temptation of the succubus. The succubus image has a much deeper and metaphorical meaning than just the beautiful imagery. She represents the struggle against any form of alluring temptation. Although she may be wrapped in a seductive package, she could ultimately lead to your demise. Mm. Sounds Kardashian to me. I don't know. Yeah. Then they got all this little beautiful imagery here. I'm into kind of into a little bit of the dark stuff. Like, although I wouldn't hang it on my wall, or I don't have some old weird erotic fantasy or anything like that, and having sex with one of these she devils or anything. But you know, yeah, that would be weird. But yeah, yeah, is well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I remember quite a few women that had that kind of Lori Harvey magnetism. And let me get this off the screen. Is her birth sign Cancer? Let me look that up real quick. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I'm not really expert on astrology, but let's see. Lori Harvey birth date. Mm. Laura, all it says is 1977. I mean 1997. That's it. All it says is 1997. It doesn't have any. Oh, January 13th, 1997. That would make her what, a Capricorn? Hmm. So I don't know much about Cap. I don't like I said. I don't know. Like I know a little bit about Virgo, but yeah, she has. Let me see. Let's see, Capricorn. What is the? Yeah, she's a Capricorn. Capricorn traits, strengths: responsible, disciplined, self-control, good managers. Weaknesses: know-it-all, unforgiving, condescending. Oh, okay, that probably sounds about right. Say condescending. Yeah, I bet you that's cute on her. But how many of y'all would actually put up with that from her being condescending? Like, we in the manosphere here always talk about condescending females, and all kinds of females, good or bad. Yep. Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right. I'll get some shout outs. Alan, what's going on? He says in RIP to Force, Wendu, terrible loss we suffered here in the manosphere. Yeah, it appears that he was around for a while. So I mean, he's been around. He probably was around. He probably was around the space way longer than I have. And people know him, and it just it's tough to it's a tough thing to think about. It's a tough thing to think about. Yeah, so I don't know, the Lori Harvey type, like the one that always kept the boyfriend. Yeah, I just always noticed that women like that had like a alluring thing about them that would draw men to them. Like just if let me see, if they were single, it was never long. It was never ever long. I mean, it just, and they didn't even have to be and they didn't even have to be like that pretty. They just had this kind of magnetism about them. It was and it was, I don't know, it was like beautiful without all the superficial stuff. So yeah, she seems like an okay gal. Maybe she's one of those girls that I don't know, maybe follows those four commandments I said. Well, how not to hit the wall. Now, if anybody watched Sunday's broadcast, let me see if let's see. Let me see if I have that banner. I gotta see. Did I erase it or not? Let's see. Did I erase it? Just bear with me, people. Oh, there it is. Boom. All right. I had four commandments for you to avoid, for any female that may be listening, to avoid the wall. And I wonder if Lori Harvey hit all these points. That's why she gets so many men. Or maybe she appears like that at first. That may be because these relationships don't last too much longer. Maybe toward the end of those relationships she showed her true side. But let's review these things. Just kind of let's kind of have a little, like, I don't know, maybe a couple minute review of last week's broadcast. Number one, don't be a bitch. Number two, don't gain too much weight. Number three, don't be masculine, even overcompensate femininity. And number four, don't talk. Doesn't look like she doesn't talk, but she look like she's probably pretty quiet and pretty submissive, especially dealing with a man like Diddy. Now, if anybody's heard of like how Diddy is on the street, he seems to be very. It seems that you hear that he's very assertive and like I'm saying, he really honestly, from what I hear, doesn't play that shit. So for she has to be something special in order to bring an authoritative, controlling motherfucker like Diddy down, and even dating Future, the Mister 9, 10 baby mamas, and managing not to become one, and managing not to become one, which might be a feat within itself, I guess, for the but the females will know about that shit. Yeah. So yeah, but I mean, I also like I was glancing at a few Google searches, searches on her, and I think she's actually been locked up. Went to jail. Let's see, Lori Harvey jail. I don't know. I'm confused. Jail. Lori Harvey gets probation in hit and run case. Oh, she was in a hit and run. What? Hit and run. Okay, let's look this article up. Shit, let's talk about this hit and run. Hit and run. I don't like showing TMZ stuff. TMZ be tripping. Huh? You showing that stuff? All right. Law and Order. Oh, what a clever title. Not. Lori Harvey, 23, charged with hit and run after smashing 125,000 dollar Mercedes while texting any other kid do. But at least no one got killed. Let me read on. Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, Lori Harvey, has been charged with two misdemeanors that stem from a hit and run allegedly caused by her texting and driving. Okay, what? Did anybody get hurt? Or let's see. Is she still texting? Wow. I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, look at this shit. This is crazy, man. like it when I see stuff like this, how is it dangerous for you? Like, oh, the world's not safe. We're the most unprotected. Blah blah blah. You're texting while you fucked up a vehicle. I mean, here's here's the thing. At least she's okay. At least she's okay. But she was charged with two. Onlooker said she FaceTimed her father on. Okay, okay. She got in touch with the mustache. Lori is the TV host youngest daughter. Said the model of 23 could face jail time and is set to appear in court later this month for her arraignment on January 21st, which that was last year. She's a fashion model. I mean, is she just like what does she do for a living? Is she a fashion model or is she just some rich person's kid? Let's see. At the scene of her scary collision, she was pulled out of her luxury SUV by a man in the other car, an unnamed witness. An unnamed eyewitness. She then allegedly attempted to flee the scene before later being apprehended by Beverly Hills police. Yep, she attempted to flee the scene, which meant she was running away in her heels after she had got after she was pulled away from a vehicle that was halfway flipped over. I don't know. That's kind of an adrenaline rush once you get hit and you're unscathed because I actually been through that. Like I got hit by a speeding van, and it was like it was in the back part of the driver's side, meaning that it almost ran into the driver's side where I was driving, but I wasn't hurt. But I got out that car and I just looked around like, oh my god, what? Like it was almost as if like reality had not set in. So that could have been, like it, but reality set in real quick once I looked at my car. I was like, wow, like it was a little Nissan Sentra. That motherfucker was fucked up. What had happened was like it wasn't anything like partying or anything. It was actually during the day. That's like I had speakers I had the speakers in the trunk. I had the music pumping, and it was like a two-way street. So I tried to turn, and I didn't see the van coming up, and ran smack into me. I was like, I was lucky that day. But said Lori reportedly tried to walk home in a confused state before police stopped her. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. She was disoriented. After old boy tried to pull her from the car. You okay? Let me get your phone number. She probably walked off. After being detained, the onlooker said she began to FaceTime her famous father. All right, whoop de doo. Yeah, but what I wanted to do is like I wanted to see what actually happened. I wanted to make sure it wasn't no, she throwing hairspray at her boyfriend or some shit like that. And then she had to be charged with it. Because she doesn't appear to be too crazy. So, I mean, what can you really hold against her? Young black love. All right. All right. Shout out to New Nick Org. Uh, do you rate Diana Agron? Okay, let me look her up real quick. Since Diana Agron. Let's see. Let me look her up real quick. I can do a Q&A if y'all want to. Ask me some questions or whatever. Diana Agron. And Agron. Oh, okay. Well, that's a slippery slope. Oh God. I'm gonna show y'all who Diana Agron is. Like, do you rate Diana Agron? I can't rate her. I mean, she's alright, but let me show y'all. Let me she's let me show y'all who this man is talking about. Let's see. Yeah, man. I usually like when it comes to that side. I mean, I can call a spade a spade. She's not ugly, you know. But I try to, I don't rate them like on their side unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, she is pretty. She's not an ugly white woman. I'll say that. But it's like there must be a reason why you would have said anything about. She doesn't even like. She looks body wise. She looks kind of regular. Actually, I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. I don't know why you would. All right, I mean, to each his own, I guess. All right, y'all having some fun down there. Lori's hot, but no class. I don't know. I don't know. I think that a lot of people would probably choose Lori over her. I don't know. I don't know. The queen of edges. Yeah. All right. Hmm. So yeah. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. While I'm waiting, I dropped the link in the chat. I'll just go ahead and open it up right now. Shoot. Did anybody get a chance to check out my news story? I did a news story this week, and I guess I can go ahead and show it to y'all. I mean, it's not one of my most viewed videos, but I mean, it was pretty crazy. It was about basically a lady who I don't know, she locked her 7 year old in a cage, like in a dog cage for like 7 months, and she only got 3 years in prison, and they still got to charge her husband. That shit was crazy. Nick Org. She is not hot. I just like her feminine vibe. Plain, but not chilling with Thuggo Future. Okay, New said he watched it. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. But okay, let me yeah, I saw some on Lori Harvey, like let me see. That was an article on Yahoo. So there apparently is a people are upset with I guess Lori Harvey dating so many guys in a short amount of time, or dating Michael B. Jordan or something like that. But let me see if I can find this article real quick, because I mean, let's see, let's see. Hmm, yeah, let's see. Let me see if this is the. Let me see. See. Yeah, because it was like some girl was like already like it was oh, okay, there it is. There's a I'm gonna show this article to y'all. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. If you're just joining the broadcast, please hit that like button on the way in, and if you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Let's see, what is that? No, no, that's not it. There it is. There it is. All right. And this article is why Lori Harvey was shamed after confirming Michael B. Jordan romance. Societal double standards. Here's what I think of this title right here is pretty much an oxymoron. So yeah, and this was written by in this article, by the way, was written by somebody named Megan Sims, and Megan is a female name. So I'm going to go ahead and go based off the assumption that this might be a woman and possibly a feminist. But people reach for the stars and just they want something to be mad at. I mean, that's quite often said about me too. My maybe in other social media platforms, maybe not so much on YouTube. But what are you talking about? Why Lori Harvey was shamed after confirming Michael B. Jordan romance, societal double standards. Um, I do admit that there are a few double standards between men and women. Like women try to make it like they're just being held. Also, oh my God, we're just being held to such too many high standards, and the men. But I'll show you in this article. But it's funny that okay, pop ups. It's funny that they should say this and have Michael B. Jordan in the title, as much as this man was dick policed. Yeah, I might, like I said, I might show that video. It's funny as fuck, but you can only, you're only as funny as other people rate you. So they said, okay, the article says Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey are Instagram official. Oh God! Following months of dating rumors, the pair posted matching portraits Sunday night. Michael B. Jordan, I guess she like candles and romance and shit. Look at that, candles and romance. I bet. Looking into like I hate these. I hate how these things scroll sometimes. I'm trying to show you the picture, but it's look at that. Look, young love. Oh yeah, I love you, girl. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, Christmas and the holidays and such. I love your hair. Yeah, you got the ultimate edges. Your edges are so cute. Oh, I'm a killmonger that. This okay. And but then it goes on to say, but other reaction were this kind. In fact, many, especially those on Twitter, zero in on Harvey's dating history, ridiculing the 24-year-old for running through celebrity men. Ooh. It's true that Harvey, a model and yes, television personality, Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, like I guess she's a model. I don't know. I ain't seen her in anything, but I guess being a celebrity's kid helps. Um, It says she's been linked to rapper Future, Trey Songz, Justin Combs, and later his father, Sean Diddy Combs. She was also engaged to Dutch soccer player Memphis Depay uh, in 2017. It's not the number of men she's been paired to that makes her unique. The number, in fact, makes her incredibly normal. What makes Harvey stand out is the celebrity aspect of it all. I do agree with that. I do agree. Is like she's high profile. Of course, people are going to be looking at her like, oh my God, you know. And then this is Lacey. If we normalize dating, it wouldn't be a discussion on how many men Lori Harvey has dated. Dating is normalized. Dating is and stop stepping in and act like adults have never been criticized before. And here goes Ambrosia, Ambrosia, charismatic little bite who can fathom. Like, why do they have these dumb these names are stupid. I'm not saying it just because it's a woman up there. Like, it's stupid. Those names are stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Look, the charismatic little bite who can fathom. That must be like some thing in her state. But here's what she says, and this sounds ultra feminist. Men are intimidated by women like Lori Harvey. No, men fuck women like Lori Harvey. That's wrong. But let me read it like she stated it. Men are intimidated by women like Lori Harvey because most of them are terrified that they don't have what it takes to get chosen. They need to be able to pick a woman who will simply accept them immediately without worrying that she's ready and able to move on when they fuck up. What? Huh? She first what? Huh? They're terrified of her. Like she immediately contradicts herself. They don't have what it takes to get chosen, but then they need to be able to pick a woman who will simply accept them immediately without worrying that, like, what the fuck is she talk? Like, this is what we're talking about when we talk about this stupid logic. I mean, I'm not gonna have any mercy on that. Well, I kind of understand what she's saying, but blah blah blah. No, I'm not that YouTuber. Go somewhere else for that. Oh, and here goes our feminist ass again. So they do what they always do. They slut shame and masculinize liberated women in the hopes that we'll fall back in line and simply accept being wifed by a man with nothing but the bare minimum and no personality, goals, or ambition to offer. Make no mistake, they are scared. All right, shall I break this down real quick? I can't see the comments right now, so I'm going to break it down. I'm going to do this sentence by sentence. So they do what they always do. Please clarify who they are, before you say they twice in a sentence. So they do what they always do, which does not account for the collective. She is basically making this a personal thing. Okay, they slut shame, I guess the men, as in they or whatever, and masculinize liberated women. Why is it that liberated women always associate with women that have all this sex with all these men? They associate liberation with that, yet there seems to be some insatiable hunger for dick and attention. That's not liberated at all. It is like, and then I can even tell by the way she looks. It's like she's probably single and it's her fault. I mean, who the fuck cares? In hopes that we'll fall back in line. What line were you in the first fucking place? I mean, y'all been on that being against black men tip for quite some time. So she says they slut shame and masculinize liberated women. We do not masculinize liberated women. We masculinize women with horrible attitudes. Liberated doesn't also is not synonymous with horrible attitude. Liberated women in the hopes that we'll fall back in line. What fucking line? And simply accept being wifed. Oh, what? So you think that it's simple for a man to decide to ask you to marry? It's one of the most complicated things a man would ever do, to decide to settle down with a woman he barely knows. I don't give a fuck if it's been 2 years, 3 years, high school sweetheart. Do you really know a person? For those of you married out there, do you really know your wife? Do you really know your husband? Do you think you know everything about them? And that's even saying stuff about me being a married man. I will never know anything about my wife, and she will never know everything about me. It's not possible. You think you tell them everything because you try to play some high and mighty tip. But see, here's the thing. The marriage for Ambrosia, 99% likely, is not an issue and probably won't be an issue. Nobody, she doesn't have to fall in line for anyone because nobody probably is going to give a fuck. Let's move down. Queen D. Oh boy. Lori Harvey ain't no pioneer. LMAO. Y'all haven't dated before? She ain't discovered dating? LMAO. Jesus. Like, women will always make excuses for other women. Like, this is like everybody is just getting on her nerves. But a lot of the people that was critical of Lori Harvey have also been women. And then, like I said, while the judgment in general is unwarranted, the negative attention squarely focused on Harvey brings up another point. Why was her male counterpart safe from chastisement? Okay, let me read that again. Okay, Jordan 33. Okay, this is Michael B. Jordan that this ignorant writer is talking about. Like, why I'm calling her ignorant? Because this man just spent 2 years getting dick police relentlessly by none other than black women. Dude was heavily scrutinized based on him liking other races of women. I got into this whole debate with a woman because she said, "Oh, he said he liked strawberry milk." No, it wasn't a whole debate. Actually, I just screenshotted to show other people how stupid this woman. She, strawberry milk. What are you talking? He said he liked strawberry milk. He also said he liked chocolate milk and white milk. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Let me read this paragraph again. Okay, while the judgment in general is unwarranted, the negative attention squarely focused on Harvey brings up another point. Why was her male counterpart safe from chastisement? Okay, this is okay. Here's the argument that I used with this argument I used with Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. Everybody act like Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B getting criticized for WAP was the first time rappers got criticized for anything. Now, if we're going to apply the same logic, we're going to apply it to this situation. Why do females act like whenever one female is criticized, it is the first time that this one act has ever been criticized? And to be quite honest, the way y'all let some of these guys get away with just dating different women, like Charlie Sheen, why are they even talking? Michael B. Jordan was, like I said, he was relentlessly dick. In fact, let me go and pull up that video. Michael Jordan was relentlessly dick police. It was like, what, 2 years ago, he was in France, and it was like, he had a yacht party, and it was reported that he wasn't letting black girls in the party, that he only wanted white girls, which wasn't true. It was just a picture of him with a white girl partying. And he said that it wasn't even his woman, it was his homeboy's woman. But they started this whole thing on the Shade Room, and of course, Lipstick Alley, which, like dudes, like, and I'm talking to the men right now, dudes bitching about the gender war. Go over there and say that shit. Oh, you men, oh, you keep talking about women, you keep the gender war good. Oh my god. Yeah, the guy that was talking about he's tired of the gender war, but he was more focused on the dude role in it, because I felt like females dictate to him what a man is. But it's like just by these tweets, like by these women and how these women write this article. Let me tell you something. Who is benefiting more from the gender war? It ain't the guys. Shoot, in fact, like, damn, you got guys like that coming out with channels that want to put an end to that so-called quote unquote gender war. According to a lot of our higher ups in this space, the gender war is over. And some of you just can't accept it. But anyway, back to Michael B. Jordan. How the hell is she gonna say that Michael B. like that shit right there kind of rocked me a little bit. Like, how the hell you gonna say Michael B. Jordan was safe from chastisement? Michael B. They just stopped chastising when he got named People Magazine Sexiest Man Alive. The chastisement stopped. It stopped. It was like a calm. Like all the women, was like, "Oh my God, he's the sexiest man alive! Congratulations, Michael B. Jordan!" And then he hooks up with a black woman after being named People Magazine's sexiest man alive. So instead of and you would have thought that the sisters would have hopped more on it. So instead of, like, really honestly, instead of being like, oh, okay, she brought him back, oh, blah blah blah, which, well, they did say that, but I already stated that was kind of stupid. You get stuff like this: men are intimidated by women like Lori Harvey. No, you want to live vicariously through Lori Harvey because your dating probably sucks. Now, who am I to say what this woman is doing right now? I'll tell you what she did at this time. She took a shot at men on Twitter. And I've said before, black Twitter is like the worst. It's like I hear people say that, oh, black Twitter is more intellectual than Facebook. It's like, no, y'all about the same. Y'all about the same. And really, honestly, it's bad for. And honestly, both apps are bad for black people and black family. I might get on that one day, but you really don't want to be around here trashing these social media platforms, really based on what they've been doing lately. Yeah, but then again, I've said on past broadcasts, whenever I talk about violent acts and riots and stuff, I always put out a disclaimer that I would never incite violence on a human being or individual or group or anything like that, because during the Trump administration, they had did something like they would call identity extremist. and basically it was targeting black pro-black organizations on the internet. So, and so a lot of people, a lot of protesters who were protesting on behalf of blacks had to really watch what they had to say. So, yeah. So, but anyway, it's like I'm sure that there are more tweets that are like this, like, this in support of Lori Harvey, support that she didn't ask for, because Lori Harvey has probably dated more men than all the bitter women on Twitter put together, quite frankly. But see, here's my biggest problem. Why can't they just be seen as a black couple? Why can't Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey just be seen as a black couple, young couple in love? If they break up, they break up. And then Lori Harvey be on her way to becoming the Superhead 5.0 or some shit like that. The new and improved model. But there's little tit for tat thing that these little feminists do to try to keep up bullshit. Really, honestly, might just be by design. It's like, okay, they're projecting what they feel about Lori Harvey dating all these dudes that they wish they were dating, and then they try to say it's men's problem, and then try to act like that they didn't give Michael B. Jordan that kind of hell. Like, it's the shit stupid. So whose fault is the gender war really? Hmm. Is there a black Facebook? Yeah, what is black Twitter? Well, black Twitter, Go Professor, is something that you probably want to stay away from. It's full of feminists, simps, really people that are kind of asleep in the matrix. What does this guy, Arenze says they're in Raccoon City? Yeah. Is there a black Facebook? No, there are only black people on Facebook. And pretty much I'm almost giving up on that app completely anyway. Uh, yeah, let's see. Shout out to Coffee, Blade Blotter News, Marco Leonards. Can you give me your OnlyFans? Yeah. So I pretty much said everything I was gonna say on this one particular topic right here. It's just that here's the thing. Here's the thing, people. Here's the thing. Live and let live. Live and let live. They're not doing anything wrong. They're not doing anything wrong. We can all be grown ups about who those people are. And we and maybe just maybe just like Ambrosia, maybe she need to go. Maybe you need to go find some loving on your own. Maybe you need to go find some love yourself. Go find some happiness. These young people are going to be okay. So anyway, shoot, let me see if I get some shout outs. Killer Cam, what's going on? Privilege denied. Absalom Pianki. What's going on, guys? All right. Let's see. All right. So unless somebody gonna step up here, I'm out of gas. It's been a okay. Oh, let me see real quick. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me see what's going on. Go, Professor. Fuck your couch, Marco. All right. Thank you for the cash out. Really appreciate you, brother. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So let me see. Uh, see. I mean, there's only so much I could talk about when it comes to celebrities. I just want to highlight y'all for a second. Hmm. Shit. Let me pull out that video though. I'll show y'all my little news story. See, here's the thing about when I do certain news stories. I don't know. Sometimes like I do take people's input, and it is not really so much take people's input because ultimately I know the direction this channel needs to go. But it's like y'all talk about these brothers, and when I say y'all, pretty much the detractors that complain about the manosphere. We started to talk about other groups, and like not really because I don't talk about other groups because I feel like people feel like I should do it. I talk about other groups because I feel like that is right, and and like it is appropriate to the situation. Like I used to put a spotlight on police brutality all the time. You know what I'm saying, and it's just like it hadn't really been in the news much lately. But I just want y'all to check this particular story out. While y'all here, just I do news stories, and trying to come up with ideas on how to present them. So, all right, just sit with me for a moment. Share the screen again. Marco Leonard. I agree, man. I used to do this. I used to go by myself all the time. You got to learn to go by yourself at Black Men, being brutally honest. Yeah, I used to do solo broadcasts. Check out one of the broadcasts I did solo. I did an SYSBM broadcast, and just like really honestly, I didn't know about any of the tenets of SYSBM. I just kind of like explained why I wouldn't too particularly care if brothers went that route. hmm All right, so I'm gonna show this story real quick. Keep my mouth shut for like 5 minutes. Welcome to BMBBH News with your host Kev. News without the WS.
A grand jury just indicted these two people here, Lillian Cottrell and Derek Maley, on felony charges of child endangering. Last year, Child Protective Services contacted Canton police about 3 children in a home that they believed were in danger. Well, after a year-long investigation, police say a 7-year-old girl was locked in a dog cage as a form of punishment and also disciplined with a wooden sign. That girl weighed just 28 pounds when she was removed from the home. 2 other children were removed from that home as well, but police do not think they suffered that similar punishment. The suspects are...
Wow, this is crazy. So let me get this straight. So after a year-long investigation, that's when they found this 7-year-old girl. Like, I would like to know the details of why this took a year to discover this, but oh well. At least the little girl is free of this torture that this little girl was enduring. And you best believe that this little girl is forever traumatized by this heinous act. Um, Dogs aren't even treated that poorly. Dogs are let out the cage to play, to run around, to use the bathroom, to be a part of the family. And then I guess when it's time for the dog to go to sleep, put them in the cage or whatever. However, dog owners use their cages, but those cages are for dogs, not for human beings. It was inhuman, and really, honestly, 3 years for her is definitely not enough. The punishment does not fit the crime. In fact, I did a story a couple of years ago on a lady who ran an at-home daycare who hung one of the kids in the basement by a noose and tortured that kid. And she got off with probation because she went crying in the courtroom. 7 months of keeping a child, beating the child with a sign, beating as a form of punishment, as they said. And she only gets 3 years. Now, Derek Maley's trial is set for March. So, if I do happen to catch the story of his trial and see what punishment he got, then I will definitely report it. That's just it. It's just some form of privilege that she might have gotten off pretty easy with this,
because this is definitely just horrible. Out of Canton, Ohio, this is horrible. Like, this is crazy. This lady should have gotten at least 20 years to think about it. Let somebody lock her up in a cage and see how it feels. That child would never ever be the same. And the other two children that were not subject to that same punishment. But the ages of the children haven't been reported, so, how helpless did they feel watching their sibling locked up in a cage? That comes with its own trauma. So I would say at least all the children have been removed from these horrible ass people. And I'll say it again. Lillian Cottrell, she deserved more time than this. And maybe her meth king will get more time than her, because people like this shouldn't be allowed to be in contact with other people, especially if you got to be big old people bullying and torturing a little girl, locking her in a cage. And I'm sorry for feeling this way. I just don't like people like that, and I just wish them the worst. So feel how you want to feel about it. But at least that little girl is in better hands. We all hope. So anyway, that's it. This is Kev, and this is another news story without the WS. See you next time. In Kev we trust. Like, share, subscribe.
See what I did there? I may make a t-shirt out of that one day. News without the WS. I mean, shit, I think we need more news without the WS. Let me see if I can find my first Michael B. Jordan video. I'll show y'all a little snippet of that. Like, this is a video I did 2 years ago. Like, I went through a long stint of, like, doing, like, edited videos. Like, I really didn't do broadcasts like this. Really, honestly, for this channel, I wanted the best of both worlds. I wanted to be able to do, come on now, I hope it loads. I want to be able to do lives, and I wanted to do pre-recorded videos. Yeah, I know sooner or later I'm going to have to get a better editing tool. Yeah, but, KindMaster's pretty good. KindMaster is pretty user-friendly. It's one of the best ones out there. That's what I use for my, videos, and basically anybody, and I mean anyone can do a YouTube channel. Anyone can do a YouTube channel. All you have to do is have a personality and a little bit of tech savvy, or you can have a lot of personality, like Roger. All right, gained a sub. Thank you, whoever that was. Okay, well, the funnier one. Let's see. All right. Channel is growing. That's what I like. Just with every sub comes more motivation. One more person that can tune in and just watch me say some bullshit, or make me
at a young party. And
hold up. Pause, goddammit. All right. Let's see. All right. So I'm just gonna play this. I'm just gonna play this for y'all a little bit. I don't know, cause it's like I'm going to disagree with the notion that Michael B. Jordan never received any scrutiny. So, and I mean, if y'all watching, y'all know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, this is another. Hold on one second. Yeah.
at a yacht party, and apparently there were no black girls on that yacht. Like, there are a bunch of black girls in Italy anyway, but you can't tell people that. Why are we putting such spins on black men who don't party or mess with black women like that? And this man hasn't even said anything bad about black women. These people are just insecure. These people are the dick police.
Oh man, listen. Yes, I'm on vacation right now. Okay, I'm traveling around. And newsflash, okay? All right, yeah. There's not a lot of black women in Italy. Okay, it's not. It's just not. I'm sorry, it's not. Okay. Y'all plug it. I read through the comments and shit. Y'all tearing your boy up. It's too much, man. Y'all doing too much. All right. Yeah, so actually I did say I found a funny one. It was a funny comment on there talking about the cookies and also about white milk. No, I like milk, all right? I like chocolate milk. I love chocolate. I like almond milk, strawberry milk. You know the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? You know what I'm saying? The milk after that, I like that too. That's pretty good, all right? I like milk, period. Y'all just doing a lot. Y'all gotta chill. What's up there?
Hello, this is Kev, and this is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. And later in the video, I want you to remember the strawberry milk comment. So, really, honestly, Michael B. Jordan decides to make a comment on behalf of Megan Thee Stallion because she has recently revealed that, yes, in fact, Tory Lanez did shoot her. But, you know, after 2 years of this so-called yacht party thing, I am sad to say, because of the dick police, we are still here.
We are still here!
Okay, just let's see. I'll show you how dumb some of y'all are. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, there it is. There it is. If you can see the comment right here that I got the pointer at, what I do was I took this comment from a screenshot off Facebook. I did hide the identity of the person, but yeah, this is the young black female. She said Michael B. Jordan is on a shit list. That's why no one cares what he has to say. After his many comments and the comment about sometimes I just want strawberry milk, do you think anyone really wants to hear what he has to say? All right, for y'all in the chat, have y'all ever tasted strawberry milk? Like, shit. Like, it's like the ignorance this man gets subjected to, the ignorance that black men get subjected to on a regular basis. Yet we're still writing articles in the mass media like there's this huge fucking double standard that men are somehow getting away with everything and women are getting away with nothing. Especially when it comes to black men and our dating choices, black women never forget. Never, ever forget. They never do. They never do. So that was I just wanted to make sure that y'all understood that it's like, it's not easy being a black man basically doing anything. You know, even with dating and shit, you know, it just like, and it's like the whole Lori Harvey thing. Yeah, I feel like it's somewhat unnecessary, but it's always been unnecessary for Michael B. Jordan. I mean, you know, and I said, let him live. And just like I said, let Michael B. Jordan live, let Lori Harvey live. Yeah, and then this other little bit, like, oh, I'm sorry. It says pale women are generally beards for black men. I've seen it many times. LOL. That's a woman that doesn't have a man, and I think I remember her as being quite chunky. And I'm not just saying that. All right. Okay.
Peace, fam.
Peace.
So Lori Harvey, huh? I see she's been kind of trending this week, and I never really paid attention to her. I didn't know she was that fine. God damn.
Yeah, she got it going on, man. She has that scary magnetism that I've noticed in like a lot of females that comes like used to come quite rare, but it's coming even rarer these days.
Oh shit, that's not
Like
good.
no, I'm just saying, but she's a special one. She knows how to float around. She knows what she's doing.
No, it's not good that type of magnetism is becoming rare. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. You should have many females that are like that. You want our females to be that way, to have that magnetism, to have that certain alluring quality.
Yeah. Alluring is a lost kind of a lost trait amongst them these days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember I used to stay in this apartment complex back in the day. Like, I don't know, this was like 15, 20 years ago. And there was this one chick that was like, she stayed next door. Like, and her hair was like never kept or anything like that. It was like she had her natural hair was a little wild and stuff.
Okay.
But it was like the way she just moved, her swagger, the way she just walked. I mean, the way she looked, her facial structure. Like, it was like her facial structure was like it was bothered, but it was because she knew that her beauty was a burden. Like her shape, like everything about her, like her calves, her toes, like dude, I'm talking like, man, it's like, me and the fellas, like, we used to be hanging out at the crib and shit, they had the patio open, and then like one of us would be like, oh man, there she is, come here. Shh. Come here, dog. Here she is right there.
Yeah. I seen that.
She was
bad. And natural though. They the baddest when they natural, but they don't think so. They really think they need all that bullshit that they put upon themselves.
Well, I mean, for starters, they don't listen to men when it comes to beauty. They listen to other women.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
So that's about you need to ask her in them old school joint. Who do you love?
Mark Leonard, you are too old to be saying swagger. I'm like, this is a word in the English language. Yeah, I'm too old to be talking to you about the newest Pokemon. I agree with that.
Didn't swag come out in the 50s? The term.
I mean, it's whatever.
Rat Pack and all them. Hey man.
Babe Blotter News. Babe Blotter News. That's coffee. Claudia Jordan from Queen of Cocktails is praising Lauren Harvey, saying her mama taught her to pick well, money, men, etc. Well, that's like, I guess that's how we achieve value with some of these sack chasers. I really wanted to avoid calling Lauren Harvey a sack chaser. I really wanted to avoid that. I mean,
strumpet. That's a word. Strumpet.
Strumpet.
What's that strumpetism?
All right. Now, Rogers, I know this is a little off subject, and you know how I like to get off topic.
Yeah.
But that FBI's on high alert for think they gonna do it? Think they gonna do it, man?
Of course, they got to.
Yeah.
They got to. Look, this is the thing, man. These people, run up in schools and hospitals and movie theaters, show stuff up, and they survive the encounter. They weren't supposed to survive that encounter at the Capitol because the whole world was watching. So now the U.S. looked like a bitch to the rest of the world, and white folks got to reestablish the paradigm of whiteness in the mind because they're like, oh wow, wait a minute, oh these crackers got a little bit too much privilege.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
They're like, wait a minute, you're white, but you're not our white.
I mean, like they do, but they let them in the damn. Like they got video of cops letting them folks in.
That's the wrong thing. Look,
come on in, guy.
When your rural citizens, I can understand these motherfuckers with some aristocrats or whatever, but when your rural ass citizens storm your highest capital courts and are permitted entry, then that nullifies the law of the land because they're no longer just whatever citizens that your land's order structure them by. They're on some new level or something, you know. And the pilgrims who weren't there, who are of the mindset, who wanted to be a part of history, they're definitely going to hit the smaller provinces. Please believe. Yeah, it's coming. It has to. And what do you think they're going to do with that energy? You think the copycats is really finna sit at home and be like, well, we missed it. It's going to be interesting, and all black people gotta do is just sit the fuck back, pop some popcorn, have a drink, and you know what I'm saying, protect your loved ones.
Yeah,
you ain't even gotta join in.
I was like, well, you know, it's not really my issue. I mean, you know, I'm not sitting over here cutting it up and all the other stuff. Nope. You know, the person told me, "I'm glad I'm not you." I said, I'm glad you're not me either. God damn it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, man. But Lori Harvey though, man.
Yeah. So she was born in 97.
Yeah, she was born in 1997. What was I doing in 1997?
Shit, graduating high school for me, man.
1997. I got drunk for the first time ever and survived. Yes, that's not most significant. That was my 21st birthday that year. Also, I'm old dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yes, oh dear.
That's all good.
Yeah, man. You know, COVID.
What was the first shot you had? What was it?
The first shot, I don't remember, but
you from Alabama, so I know y'all probably on some Bacardi.
It was something our Mark bought. I remember it.
With an X and some bones on that bitch.
Might as well. That shit felt great. It was like perfect. Like I'm like, wow, this is what drunk is. I don't mind this. Hey. Of course, I had other instances where they weren't so great, but
yeah. Don Julio will get you there like that. Real.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But what do you think about were you paying attention to like the article I read and how, you know, these females try to twist it up like, you know, men are upset with Lori Harvey when in fact it's just a scrutiny of their projections?
The thing is, what do they think cats is finna be upset with her over though? What would? Okay, so
because they can't control her and who she has sex with. You better stay here. No, I'm finna have sex with somebody else. Like they want to have the power of being men. That's all it is. They want the power of being men.
No, they want the motherfucking privilege of being that bad. That's what it is. They ain't that motherfucking bad. And the thing is, the rules change. Okay, so you know, KS got you know, so his levels and everything. So let's say that she, you know, saying 9.5 damn near 10, right? 9.5 damn near 10. Personally, I think a titty is a little bit too small, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? What do a woman who is a 6 or a 7 believe the access for a 9.5 or a 10 is supposed to be? Who the women hate? Who the women hating on her?
The women hating on her.
Are they competitive in presentation? If they're competitive in presentation, then they word means something. But if not, shit.
My guess is that they're average at best.
You know what I mean? So and it's okay. So yeah, average women speaking on a chick where all dudes be like, "Damn, she fine," right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even supposed to be talking, but that shows you how, you know what I'm saying, out of pocket the sisterhood is with itself.
They confused. They don't know how to fight no more. They just fight shit. They just, hey, we supposed to fight something. Like
that's some shit.
I mean, and then they just stir ups, man. One thing I do learn about these sisters, they do this so guys can poke at them. And then they'll turn around. Well, I made all these guys mad and blah blah blah. That's probably what she was trying to do. It's like you come on to complain and get mad, and then talk about other motherfuckers being mad with you. They all in their feelings around here.
So how old was she when she was okay? So she was married to Steve Harvey. How old was she when they was married?
Okay, how old was when did he marry Marjorie?
Born 97. Like, that's younger than my phone.
All right, let me go. Let me see if I can.
So she was like 24?
Yeah, she's 24. Yeah, 24 years. Like I said, I got homies with daughters that age, man.
Yeah. So how old was he? Get the fuck out of here. She's 24 now. So
Michael B. Jordan is 33.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, that's not really. I mean, she of age, so like people need to like. There was your boy Denzel's son, John David Washington. There was a recent story about like him and Zendaya. They're in this movie where they're lovers, and a lot of people were complaining about the difference in age. And John David Washington basically said that's a grown woman.
Like, real talk.
Like,
real
what are you
talk.
talking about, man?
Real
People just find.
So women be
all
really all
to
this
be married, to be
women
mad
hang
about.
on each other. Women hang on each other. They just target the man so that they don't get, called out by the gynocracy or whatever. But really, it's just them hating on each other.
Yeah. No, they project every fucking thing. Everything they feel, they project on us. That's how they deal with it. But Steve and his wife Marjorie, they got married in 2007. So they got married when she was 10. So to act like a lady, think like a man training. Oh, real man, he like, okay. Where's my book? I was reading it over here, and then I found the book in Laura's room. I hope she don't take none of that shit the wrong way. I was trying to make some money. Like, come on,
baby, you gonna like this shit when your ass become of legal age. I'm trying to learn you something.
Like I made this point earlier. She dated Justin Combs and then turned around and dated Diddy, his father. So let me ask you a question. How would you like to be the guy that smashes daughter and mother?
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Damn.
and you're talking about a man that just got through with a relationship where he basically treated the woman like he owned her.
Oh, okay. So he was an abuser in that relationship then.
Well, no, I wouldn't say abuser, not so much abuse, more so controlling. But when it comes to how you speak of a brother and how if he's like that in relationships, people are going to say that he's abusive because that's just, they pick the worst case scenario for a brother.
Look, in a situation where, y'all, daddy, daughter age, the only thing that a bitch your age or a little bit lesser than your age is only going to see that shit as goddamn abuse. That's the only thing they can see it as. You know what I'm saying?
They just don't. No, they don't respect brothers. So whenever a brother asserts himself, they call it abuse. Like I was listening to some bullshit that one YouTuber was saying, "Oh, we just kind of guys tell women to shut up." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Good luck with that."
Like motherfuckers ain't trying that shit.
Good luck with that. Like they just like, "Oh, I'll shut up." Like, okay. It goes that way. This dude is like 5'5", so I know it doesn't go. I'm not talking about Edward Anderson, but I was like, good luck with that asshole.
That was the funny thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, say in the past get into it with some of my women, and it's like you're telling them, look, all right, just chill out for a little bit. What you mean is shut the fuck up, right? And the thing is, while you're at shut the fuck up, it's like I think she was speaking of it, or Rael was speaking of it earlier on Roger's channel, in an aspect of, look, you're bringing some friction. Ain't nothing in the world is going to continue taking friction and not having some type of selection to where they either going to stop it, control it, go away from it or whatever. And they don't understand certain aspects of shut the fuck up. Like say that, dude got to another dude and they ain't want to fight or whatever. But you know, they still egging it on between one another. And another cat get to the point to where he say, shut the fuck up in a certain kind of way. A certain kind of way to let you know, okay, you don't want it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it because you know what I'm saying, this cat, you know what I'm saying, about taking lives or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or you could be that motherfucker that's about taking lives or whatever. Women don't have that. It's like Patrice O'Neal said, they don't respect the bicep. Women don't respect the bicep.
They don't respect the bicep. Explain that one, sir.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. So he told a bit in where, you know what I'm saying, the chick that he was with was honking on the horn or trying to get somebody to move, or some dude said something in line to her or something, and she was finna get out of pocket, and as she was finna get out of pocket with the dude, he just walked away. And then, you know, she caught up to him, was like, hey, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? I need you here by me, because he could have. And he said he could have what? And stopped her in her tracks. Like, oh yeah, he could have fucked you up because of your mouth. But then you want to sit here and rely on me like a motherfucking guard dog while you running your motherfucking mouth, disrespecting yourself, disrespecting me. Ain't got no goddamn respect for nobody in this situation. But yet you want somebody to come save your ass when you all the way out of pocket. So they don't respect the bicep, you know?
Oh, yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but speaking of Steve Harvey, man, did you see the new screenshots for that Mortal Kombat movie?
Okay, I saw one still, and I wasn't too sure. Perhaps maybe somebody had doctored up an old one or something, so they
they got actual stills, man. Jax.
They fucked him up.
No, man, but like they got a shot of him with like full mustache. That dude looked just like Steve Harvey. Like, let me see if I can find it, man. He looked just like Steve Harvey.
Wow. Who the actor they get there? Wait a minute, shit, nigga.
The black dude that played Jimmy Olsen in Super.
Okay.
Girl.
Okay. I gotta look at that.
Like, I don't know if you know that guy. His name is Mikhail something. Like, but you know, he's an upstart. But I gotta admit, he looks way better as Jax than that dude in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I don't know if you remember that dumpster fire.
Yeah, that was what homie name was. I think his name was Laser. That nigga was part of one of the gladiators.
Yeah, like
American Gladiators. Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucking name was shit. like they tried to make that shit like
I think he did alright though, cuz real talk. I think he did alright.
Like they fucked his story arc up though.
Well, of course, yeah.
Like they was like, oh, you don't need those arms. Like, man, like
you're just gonna take off your sleeve. We're gonna snatch out your cybernetic.
And I found it. And I found
it. All right, let's do this shit.
All right, and I found it. So let me show you
fair
this.
Fair use.
Oh, fair use. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they're pulling that shit this time, man. No, I'm gonna go back. Let me pull up the fair use banner because y'all niggas like.
Oh, it ain't no joke. It ain't no
joke these days, man.
No joke. You said YouTube is out on a hunt.
All right, Roger lost. Like yeah.
News without no WS.
Like this, like.
I like that new one you put up too with the flash of actions over there. Yeah, very classic. Very classic.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll get to that one later.
Yeah.
But that one right there.
God. Wow.
Steve Harvey is Jax.
They had a goatee, cuz they could have gave him a goatee, or you know what I'm saying, one of them power beards that old dude be wearing or something.
Yeah, they could did all kinds of shit. He definitely looks older than he definitely looks older than he does in Supergirl. I haven't actually watched an episode of that. I just know that he was in Supergirl and I know what he looked like. But yeah, he bears a striking resemblance, except for the buzz cut. Wow. Like this one right here, he looks just like Steve Harvey.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
so the thing, why would they do that? See, the thing is, you understand something. When it comes to like, video production, everything is scrutinized. And if that ain't missing you, that's not going to miss somebody who's, real versed in cinematography, angles, imagery, and all that shit. Yeah, so this nigga.
I mean, like didn't somebody on the set?
Somebody said something.
Yeah, didn't somebody say on the set, "Hey man, you look like Steve Harvey." I don't know. Maybe it's the angle, because like.
And it was some pilgrims on the set, and pilgrims will damn sure pick out some celebrities with something. You know what I'm saying? They'll know a fucking celebrity, and they'll pick out a celebrity. Somebody told his ass that. Somebody told him that. He wore that shit as a goof because he probably had.
I think they got an actual picture of the chop where they.
What they need to do is give him.
Let me see if I can find the actual chop.
Give him that Superman Returns CGI goatee. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the CGI the goatee out. That shit look awful, but they're fixing that with the Justice League Snyder cut, I guess. Let's see.
God.
Let me see. Did they have I'm trying to find the actual Steve Harvey pic. So, like the one where they did the chop of Steve Harvey.
Wow.
Let me see. Yeah.
So I wonder if they've excelled the story or progressed the story to a degree.
What I don't like about the new Mortal Kombat film is that they added an original character. And it's like whatever, as long as it's a good film. But I hope they don't give this man too much, too much.
What screen time?
like too much screen time. Like, oh my god, like oh my god, I'm gonna win this tournament past Liu Kang and and Steve Harvey Jax. Like, no, I can't. No.
Liu Kang, what the hell you doing out here in Outwell? That's how Godfrey would have did it. Your ass out here with Shang Tsung out here fucking up.
Oh boy. There it is. I put them right next to each other. Like, wait a minute.
Oh man, you should have said that.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Let me share the screen again.
Yo.
That
shit. Be yucking, dog.
Yeah, so this is the original. This is the original right here with Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
This is the chop. Which, when you look up
oh,
close,
wow.
It's not really bruh.
Sonya,
I'll tell you what.
Sonya, get your ass in here and help me defeat Shang Tsung.
Hey man, hey, I'll tell you what though. Besides how obvious hilarious this is, it's interesting that they started out with robotic arms jacks. It doesn't look like slip-on arms this time.
Nah, they did a good job with the green screen on those joints.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, he definitely Jax looks better than I thought he would. Like
they should not have done that. They should at least give homie a goatee or a beard or something. Come on.
But yeah, but they I don't know.
Well, they fast. Shane Soon, your ass. Quanchi. Come on, man. Oh, why they do that? They, you know what? They always got to fuck it up somehow. Ever since they did the second one, which was what, Armageddon?
No, the second one was
Annihilation.
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 That movie was rushed and garbage.
Terrible.
It was terrible, man. It was terrible because
what was a good fight scene? What was a good fight scene? And I'm trying to see if I can remember one.
Like, there's not a memorable fight on there because all the fights were they were very generic.
Right.
Like the script was terrible.
Yes.
The movie was rushed, obviously.
So
like Nightwolf was stupid. I hated Nightwolf in that film, man. Like, even though Nightwolf was an actual Native American, I was like, I couldn't roll with it. It's like the way they did the animalities was extremely corny. Regular human Raiden, I couldn't roll with it. What's up, guys? Look at me now. Like, I'm not the Thunder guy anymore. You know, like, oh, man, get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker fought 3 reptiles and started dancing with the motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, and you know what? The reptile fight was the dopest fight in the first movie.
It was. Now, really, honestly, I thought it was Scorpion and Johnny Cage.
That was dope. It was dope, but I think the reptile joint.
You're right, though.
Yeah,
because, Luke Kane, he did the little bicycle kick, or
man, and the editing they did for
ran
that.
on this man's chest. That's all.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a bicycle kick. He ran on the man's chest, like you know.
And it was dope from start to finish. From when he threw the chameleon into the statue, and then the statue of bio absorbed them and became reptile, kicked them through the wall. That's like, yo, this was just dope. The music was dope, the editing was dope, the choreography was dope, and you know, at the ending where he did a bicycle kick, kicked them back through the motherfucking wall. You know what I'm saying? And he ended out with them bugs in his chest, cuz nigga, that was dope, dog. That was premier cinematography.
You know the worst part about that?
What's that?
The reptile lizard that they used in the movie was the most horrible CGI ever. Reptile. Watch these shootings. And then it was like a cartoon came out of nowhere.
Hey, 90. Look, you gotta admit though, in 97, 96, whenever that joint came out, it was dope then.
No, it was dope. Like the opening scene of the first film was badass.
Right.
Like, Shang Tsung killing Luke Kane's little brother who did not exist in the game. like I said, I hate the use of extra characters, but that scene was so heavy to start out with. Like killing someone in that way. Like, I remember seeing it was like a family reunion weekend, and we went and saw Mortal Kombat. My 7-year-old cousin, Jeffrey, when Shang Tsung stepped on the man's back, he sat out in the lobby where the arcade machines was for the rest of the film. He couldn't do it anymore.
Wow.
He was like, let me sit out there. And then his brother was with him. I was like, man, go out there and check on your brother. He'll be all right. Oh, your brother's 7, man. If we lose him, your dad gonna be upset. He'll be all right. I was like, all right, whatever.
They did that though.
Yeah. Well, to say the least, the kid was all right. But yeah, Mortal Kombat, that was a fun theater experience for me. Yeah. Mortal Kombat Annihilation, I tried to accept it. I tried to accept that film, but it was because I'm a huge fan of Mortal Kombat. But when she was like, "Mother, you're alive. Too bad. You will die." I was like, okay, I know exactly what's going to happen with this film. It's going to fucking suck. Like, what they tried to do with Mortal Kombat Annihilation is they skipped 2 and they tried to go to 3 and throw in a little bit of 4.
Right.
By introducing Shinnok. And Shinnok wasn't that significant anyway. I
Nah,
mean, it
not
was
in
not
not
like
in not in the canon. He wasn't you know what I'm saying, in the canon like that.
Shinnok in the game though, like in Mortal Kombat X. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I love
Oh
playing
yeah.
with Shinnok, but it was like, yeah. I mean, but anyway. Yeah. Let's back on topic. Steve Harvey is Jax.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Why ain't that bad though, man? That shit is crazy, man. It's like,
Bruh.
but you know what though? That might actually bring that movie some extra press. They want to go see Steve Harvey fuck some folks up.
Well, you know what? Yeah, because novelties go pretty far these days. So yeah, novelty content.
But here's the thing, man. I really hope they don't screw this film up. Because it's like what they do. Not what I'm saying is like a lot of these films and this shit coming out today is woke. They care more about checking off boxes rather than making a good story, so to speak. And I, for one, don't have a problem with badass females or whatever, but it's like you can't take away from what makes the story great just so you can please a group of people that weren't fans anyway.
Oh yes, you can, for the money, for the loot.
I mean, for the loot. I mean, they be so happy with the virtue signals, but do they really like stay loyal to the product?
Nah.
Yeah. It did isolate the people who are the fans. So I hope they don't do that with this film. Edward Anderson, shout out to him. He thinks this film is going to be garbage.
I mean, shit. Look. What was the last film? And the only reason this film wouldn't be garbage is if they got the directors and the cinematographer for the joint that they put up on Machinima, or it was YouTube or something. You know what I'm saying? The joint that they did.
You're talking Mortal Kombat Legacy. Mortal Kombat Legacy season 2 is like the best on-screen Mortal Kombat as far as live action.
Yeah,
because it showed Liu Kang as an evil person. Basically, woman fucked him up. Like, he got the spoiler warning for anybody that hasn't watched this. Liu Kang hooked up with a white girl, an American white girl. Dudes come in, rob the place, kill her. He breaks his Shaolin monk oath, kills them very easily, And he went back to the Shaolin temple, and Kung Lao basically said, "It's over with, brother. We don't take life. Fuck out of here." You know what I mean? Like Mortal Kombat. So how do you not take life? But basically Kung Lao was like, "We don't do this for revenge. We do it to protect the earth. We never do revenge." And Liu Kang, he fell in love, so he became an alcoholic. And that first opening scene where he beat all the gang members' ass, basically the gang members won because he let the gang member beat him. He's like, "Don't sing that song.
Don't sing that song. Don't play that song."
And then, badass gang member didn't know it was Liu Kang. And, he fucked all of them up. It was like, if they do that kind of fighting in this movie, there's hope for it. If they, the same guy that did the fight choreography, he did the fight for that in Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 2. He did the fight choreography for Arrow. An Arrowverse.
Oh, word. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does a really fast-paced smash mouth. I will give an example. I think, what would you say was the best fight on Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 2? Because you had Kenshi and
whatever it was with the robots, whatever it was with the robots, the one with Smoke, Cyrax, and Sector.
Yeah, that was Season 1.
Oh, okay. Season 2.
That was like the last episode in Season 1, I think.
All right. Season 2.
Season 2, it was like Kenshi and Ermac, Sub-Zero and Scorpion, Johnny Cage and Melina, and Liu Kang, Stryker, and Johnny Cage.
I gotta go back and watch that joint, cuz, for real.
Yeah, I would probably say like Liu Kang was the best one because Liu Kang was fucking unstoppable.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait, no, he fought Johnny Cage. No, that was season 1 though.
no, season 2. No, that was season 2. That was last episode of
That
season
was
2.
season 2.
And then they left it on a cliffhanger. They never finished it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Liu Kang and Kung Lao was about to duke it out.
Yo,
But
that was a dope fight. The actors that they got, the writing, the script, the cinematography, the you know what I'm saying, choreography, it was phenomenal, dog. And I was surprised that I'm like, y'all putting this up on YouTube? This is some very high quality.
Machinima, but since then Machinima has gone down, I think. I don't think Machinima is a thing anymore. Oh, wait a minute. I think they do run a streaming service.
Right.
But like as far as a YouTube channel, I haven't seen them in forever. I think that channel went down. I don't think YouTube took it away. I think they took it away. Because I think Machinima was a part of G4 TV.
Right.
They had that, Attack of the Show, and I think G4 TV tanked. So I think that's what happened to Machinima. But like I bought Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 2 on Amazon like a few months ago.
Right.
So, I was just like, oh, that was the best form of Mortal Kombat media. Mortal Kombat Scorpion's Revenge, the little animated feature that just came out, it was like over the top violent.
Right.
But like one thing I didn't like about that was they turned Jackson to Art Ling from the first film. Except, except he didn't die. He got punked to the fullest by Goro.
Wow. Yeah, they did art wrong, and the motherfucker sitting there doing stretches and shit. He looked like he finna, do some katas at the JoJo. At the JoJo.
Like he finna do some real fly shit, man. It's like that's the kind of shit like you better whoop somebody's ass if you do that shit first. Yeah, like let me see. Let me look up.
I'm pretty sure the dude who played Art Ling, was actually a bona fide martial artist, though.
Yeah, he was. He couldn't act.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he
dance
is.
Choreographer. Nah, look at what Coffee put in there. Roger talk like he's a director or a dance choreographer. Nah, homie, I study martial arts. And when you execute it on film, it has to be choreographed or someone finna get hurt. Ask Jackie Chan.
But you know what though? The irony of all of this you see in this screen right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna point out a few things. That's Art Ling right there, so he gonna get fucked up.
As Mr. Hollywood says, black man always need to die screaming.
All right, the first black guy, him and him both shared the same fate in the movie. They both got their souls taken by Shang Tsung.
Yo, good point.
Yeah, so Mortal Kombat wasn't a very good movie for the black guy. Jax was left behind. Remember Sonya? I don't trust anybody. Oh, because her partner was killed and all the other stuff. But that was a part of the original story. And she did end up killing Kano. But it was like I don't know. They picked people. Like they picked a lot of people who could fight, but for the main characters, they picked people who couldn't fight. Robin Shute could not fight. Lyndon Ashby could not fight. Bridget
was Robin Shute the one who played Liu Kang?
Liu Kang. Yeah, okay. He couldn't fight. He had to be trained to play in that film. Now, here it is in the Mortal Kombat animated feature I just got through talking about. This is Jax. Let's just say he got fucked up really bad.
Okay. And you know what? Not to cut you off, but homie with the locks who was killed by what happened? He took a. He was
the first fight with Liu Kang. Remember they had the staff?
Yeah, he drop kicked him. Liu Kang drop kicked him.
Drop kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, but this dude, he's actually a bona fide martial artist, though. Yeah, I forget homie's name, but
all of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, Art doing that ballet shit. Yeah, he was a bona fide martial artist. Like the guys who played the ninjas, they were also bona fide. That was awful CGI, especially Scorpion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like they like I would say like what happened was the first film had a lot of good things about it.
Right.
Yeah, it had a lot of good things about it. Like when Sub-Zero fought the first guy sitting up there flexing and shit.
First
Like he was,
fatality.
yeah, like he was so badass. Sub-Zero made one move. That was it. Everybody's like,
it.
"Ooh." Kano was weak as fuck. Now the guy who's playing Kano in the new film, he supposedly is like he's both like. No, wait a minute. No, they trained him legit to fight, but he was the guy that played in Anchorman 2 or something like that. Big tall.
Okay. You know
Yeah.
what? I really do hate it when they don't get. Well, I mean, okay, we already know what it is. It's Hollywood, so.
No, but you like one thing I will say is I did look at a lot of the pre-production fight choreography, and they seem to be on the right track.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like, especially they're gonna have Kano doing like the knife wielding, like some actual knife wielding instead of like just trying to sell a knife. Cause like remember that Mortal Kombat dagger, that little dragon blade that Kano carried?
Right.
Yeah, they used to sell that in a knife store in the local mall, and like I always wanted to go get it, but like I was like I never could bring myself to do it.
Was it like a butterfly? Was it like a mini butterfly sword?
Let's see. Yeah, this knife right here.
Donnie's telling you to drop a link, man.
Oh, okay. All right, let me do this.
Oh yeah, that's one.
Let's see. I mean, do y'all remember a show called Goldar? No, but I remember a show called Power Rangers with Goldar in it.
A show called Goldar. That would have been like from the late 70s, early 80s.
Man, I don't know.
Goldar. That sound like one of those shows.
I don't fucking know shit.
That was true.
Yeah,
what
but
the hell was
I'm sure it existed. Yeah. All right, Donnie, there goes the link. Donnie's coming up.
What was Goldar on Power Rangers? What was he?
Like he was the golden, like Sphinx looking guy, that was under Rita Repulsa.
Okay, yo, Cortez Smith put up in there. You remember Kai from I think Mortal Kombat 4?
Yeah, Kai. He was in Mortal Kombat 4. Then made another appearance in Armageddon, which Armageddon was awful. I hated Armageddon. Like the game.
What's up, Playboy?
What up, Donnie?
Peace.
How y'all living today? I see y'all talking with the kung fu.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's not Bruce Lee this time, but.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't get me started on Bruce Lee. 130-pound Asian man.
Okay, but maybe we can get back on topic. We was talking about we were on topic because we were talking about Steve Harvey like bearing a striking resemblance to Jackson, the upcoming Mortal Kombat film.
Who's playing him in the new Mortal Kombat?
Steve Harvey, but the black guy that played Jimmy Olsen in the Supergirl television show.
What they gave this nigga a Steve Harvey mustache and a bad flat top?
Look, cuz, take a look. Put a look.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling that shit up, yeah.
I respect the nigga as an actor, but I don't respect him to be Jackson in this movie.
All right. I mean, let me see.
A low key feels some type of way. Let's see.
Come on. Let's see. I'm trying to pull it up. Like, hold on one second. Shit, cause screen kind of doing some funny stuff. Come on, man.
What you building over there, Donnie?
What'd you say?
What you building over there? I see you on your Judge Dre shit.
Nah. We just actually got in the house. I'm still over here. I'm building a game room. I got my little my computer I made and everything else. I got to switch the TV out tomorrow.
That's what's up.
get a computer desk in here for the computer and some more shit. I just
Okay.
sat down in this room because it's the farthest room in the household, so everybody, finna go to sleep and shit.
That's what's up. So yeah, as far as with Lori Harvey, I didn't know her ass was that fine. It's like, but I know she's that
Lord.
young either. You know what I mean?
There you go, Donnie.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Why they give
I'm
my
gonna
brother a
pass.
goatee?
I
Get that nigga a
I guess it's because they don't have really many black actors to choose from, right?
bullshit.
All right, who else do you think could have played this that's under the age of 35?
Oh shit. Because I could say Michael J. White, but he's not under the age of 35.
That's where I'm going with it. The only person in my mind that this could be is Michael J. White, but under
That's
the
who he
age of
was.
35.
Well, nah, fuck under the age of 35. They could, if they speeding up the story, like where they taking the story to though? You know what I'm saying? Are they doing some old black shit like they did with the Joker? And you know what I'm saying, did some what if shit that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, punk out.
Like one thing they said was that they were going to stay true to the original, like try to stay true to the original legend, which like they got like they already got like an original character. Like I don't get the original character if you want to stay true to the legend. You know, like, so what kind of plan they have for this original character? Is he going to win the tournament? It's like that's supposed to be Liu Kang's spot. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna go another place with Liu Kang, but
in the comic book, didn't he wasn't strong enough? They ripped his arms off, right? Didn't Goro rip his arms off or some shit?
No. You remember Scorpion's Revenge, the animated feature, like where they kind of made Jackson the Art Lean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the original story, in the retcon story, Ermac destroyed Jax's arms. Yeah, so he had to get the cybernetic replacements. But we just got through talking about Mortal Kombat Annihilation. You know how they were slip-on arms.
Oh, where he ripped them off. That's right. He ripped them off. He was like, "I don't need this shit."
Yeah. They tried to make some. They tried to make some old like ABC after school special angle with that shit. Man, you don't need the arms to be great. You know, it's like.
Look, they could at least gave him some fake blood or something to show that he was tearing it out of his flesh or something. So what was they on? That's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Them plastic looking ass arms.
Well,
go ahead.
So Kevin Smith is one of my favorite directors. He's also written for Marvel. He's written movies. Right. He was supposed to at one point have directed the Batman, not the Batman. I'm sorry, the Superman movie. Where it was Nicolas Cage. He was supposed to be the director of that, and that shit fell apart after a couple of directors. And what he was basically saying is, he did a whole stand-up bit about it, and he was saying a lot of these Hollywood directors, producers, etc., screenwriters were on a lot of cocaine.
Oh, definitely. That's Hollywood. That's how you continue working down there 22 hours a day in an aspect of entertainment. Entertainment is draining as fuck. So you know what I'm saying? That's where the snow come in.
Right, but he was basically saying that they had these ridiculous ass stories, and they just shit. It's like, does nobody else see this ridiculous because they had a copious amount of cocaine and everything was great. So they had motherfuckers coming in and was like, yeah, you should have him fight a big spider. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, okay. So he's fighting, right? And instead of actually beating with the cybernetic arms, he rips them off and beats them naturally. Yeah. And that's just what this reeks of to me.
It makes sense, but some of the shit that they come up with, that they gotta be coked out. You gotta be out of your damn brain to.
Man, like, let me tell you something. They gotta be on some shit like. It's like the fatalities in the new game. Like, I was looking at some, like, how much of imagination you have to come up with to come up with all those different fatalities throughout all of those games.
I mean, you got to be a sick motherfucker, but it's not the fatalities. Like, if you look at the like the bone breaking brutalities, to where, you know what I'm saying, they create a you know what I'm saying, like maybe a 4 scene type of a 4 screen type of scene when they go through, and then you go back to the regular gameplay or whatever. In this newer one, they already killing the motherfucker. Them motherfuckers, every like before, okay, you break a knee, you break a, you know what I'm saying, an elbow, might crack the skull a little bit, you know what I'm saying, kinking a vertebrae or something. But you can, you know, in Mortal Kombat 10, you're like, all right, I can see how they could kind of keep fighting after that. But with this one, these motherfuckers get their throat slit in one of the throws. It's like, wait a minute, how the fuck you keep fighting behind that? If you seen the way the character, the collector fight, nigga, everything is a sleeper.
he hit niggas with one-hitter quitters, nigga. That's a one-hitter quitter.
Everything is a sleeper or a killer, and then he get to kill the motherfucker at the end of the fight. It's like, come on, man, y'all ain't even trying with this shit now.
That's funny, but yeah, you know what? That shit's true. These games are just brutal, just to be fucking brutal at this point. But I do want to chop it up on this Lori Harvey shit. So did y'all go over her mother being the fairy thought mother?
No, nothing but take the lead on that one, sir. Hold on one sec. Let's get some visuals. Like, oh, look at that.
How interesting.
So y'all know. Okay, so she's the whole Jesus, right?
Okay.
So, you know, Mary Magdalene was the slut in the Bible that, you know, Jesus was like, oh, it's all right. You know, if everybody's saying, you know, you go ahead and be a hoe. And allegedly that became his wife later on. Steve Harvey basically caught Mary Magdalene of a new era. So what the story is, where I think her name is Marjorie, right? Marjorie was out here fucking with a dope dealer, a trapper type nigga. The trapper type nigga ended up going to jail. But the nookie was so fire, she was able to send it over to another nigga closely related. How closely? Cousin.
That's how I go.
So now, huh?
That's how I go. Yeah.
Well, yeah, so that's a damn sister. Now she fucking the cousin, right? Now that nigga get locked up. Now, Steve Harvey is out here on tour, is out here with a whole wife. Allegedly probably writing this book, Think Like a Man, like a Man at the time, and he catch Marjorie. Marjorie turned his whole world out. He leaves his wife for Marjorie. Marjorie gets with him. Lori Harvey gets, and mind you, I don't think she was like a 6-year-old little girl when they got together. I don't think she was even 10. I think she was really around the 12. 13-year-old age, right? So at this point, she had already knew who her daddy was, but she saw the celebrity being called Harvey, took the name, and you've been seeing her. You've been seeing her with niggas ever since. I'm sure that bitch sucks a wonderful dick. But she learned. But she learned from the best. She learned from the fairy thought mother who put her on game. Each whole generation is gonna do that much better. And believe me when I say this, right? All the niggas that she's been with so far, they had a little bit of game about themselves. I'm not very clear on what Michael B. Jordan's level of game is. I don't think that he's on par with Lori Harvey. I think she's the coldest bitch to do it. She fucked Future and didn't end up with a baby. That tells me all I need to know.
Wait, so all the chicks that eat him for since he been a celebrity and got babies.
That if that nigga look in your general direction, the bitch got pregnant. That nigga. So I'm trying to think what it was. Yeah, y'all ever seen the Rich Sex video?
Nah.
So at one point he was fucking with Black China. Black China went and fucked around and got a tattoo of this nigga. Black China seasoned in the game. I don't know if y'all have seen Black China's mama. You can tell that's a seasoned game veteran. She knew where she could win and where she couldn't win at. So the first real rap nigga she got to fucking with, she got pregnant. What was his name? Tiger, right? All right. So she secured the bag with Tiger. Where did she go to have the next baby at?
Don't know.
Rob Kardashian. So that
Oh
motherfucker
yeah,
was
yeah,
on. She secured the bag.
right.
Wasn't no baby security with Future and 17 other baby mamas. So the bitch knew better. She did end up, I think, getting his tattoo and the shit was removed. There was a whole bunch of shit to it. So she escaped. But every other bitch that you seen Future with on a public scale then had the nigga baby, except Lori Harvey.
Okay, so let me ask you this: with all right, so given his social status, his wealth status, and all that, how is he out of pocket doing it the way that he doing it?
Who?
Future for what I'm saying, tycoon in the way that he do, because I would think nine is it's a little reckless, but the
I
thing
think
is,
he's past 9. I think he's at like 12, but he don't give a fuck because at a certain point,
damn,
how much can you get? You know what I mean? I
yeah,
think they I know when before this last chick he was with, the one who was suing him for like 54K. I looked up his child support amount. It was 220,000 a year. So realistically, that's 2 concerts. The niggas paid his child support. So at that point, the fuck you gonna
yeah.
do?
Exactly. Okay, so he actually, what I'm saying, balling out, even though reckless, within the realms of you know of his shit. So, all right, but damn, you would think that by now, what I'm saying, he found a main, and what I'm saying, now I ain't talking about settle down or something, but at least chill the fuck out, because that shit after what I'm saying, what 12 kids,
Well,
you know what I'm saying.
well, you know what I think it was. I think with Sierra, Sierra was the only one who probably really did the most. Because you got to think of it like so. When I was single, um, I wasn't really like before I wanted to settle down. It was a game of what bitch is gonna hang on the longest. You know what I mean? It's like I'm driving a car at a high speed and she hanging on. What was the movie? Shaft, where that nigga jumped on the window. He was holding on. He was trying to get to the nigga. Yeah, I had a bunch of bitches trying to jump on the window, and I'm going 60 down the freeway, so I'm gonna fall off. And I think that's what it was. And so I think with Sierra, I think she was the one that was really just trying to hold on to the car as he was driving at high speed. The rest of these bitches kind of know what it is, so he fuck them, get on, keep it moving, and go on about his day.
Yeah.
I don't think that nigga really want to settle down. Who gonna really keep up with him?
Oh, yeah, true that. I mean, shit. What do you worry about? 300 million or something like that?
Who Future? That I don't know. The nigga's real quick, clean, and deceptive with how he moves. He only paying $220,000 child support. So he could be worth something. He could be worth nothing. Um, I personally think the nigga's smart enough to move his funds around and get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you have the way that the game is with that, and you have that type of access that he can, what I'm saying, be granted. It's like, all right, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate to play it
Right,
again.
right.
I don't know, but what I'm saying, 9 babies and all that shit. That's a little motherfucking reckless though, cuz. So it's like, yeah,
He don't give a fuck. I mean, realistically, at a certain point, he just don't give a fuck. So he's fucking to keep his legacy going. But he can't be a good father. It's impossible with that many kids. It's impossible to be a good father. Just point
yeah,
blank. Period. You can't.
yeah,
All they. I can get if they was in one household. All right, you can see them all at once. You can pay attention to them all at once. That's
right.
8 different baby mamas, 7 baby mamas. You know what I'm saying?
Woo! Woo-hoo.
That's insane, right? So at this point,
That's
you're
insane. 'Cause
fucking.
that can really only end in some self destruction, really, if that nigga continue.
Yeah. So realistically, he's only fucking that way in order just to keep his name floating around. So, in 10 years, 20 years, you're gonna see his kids pop up and they're gonna all be, weird ass names with his last name. I don't know what his last name, but that one of them's Future. Some one of them like the little girl, the newest little girl's name is Rain. You know how motherfucking celebrities do. They got weird ass kid names.
Abstract as fuck.
Right. So, that's just kind of the level of the game. I know motherfuckers who have a bunch of kids and they do it because they feel like they aren't gonna live on. So their way of living on is by producing a bunch of fucking kids, which is a damn shame because you don't have any intention of raising your kids to be something or leaving them a legacy. It's just
Man,
fucking bust a nut. The kids here. All right, I'm going about my day. So I feel like Lori Harvey is riding the coattails of these niggas to see who is susceptible to taking a major loss, and she's gonna ride with it. And I think she really has a sucker with Michael B. Jordan.
I was just gonna say, I see Jordan though, real talk. Hey, something tell me, yeah, yeah, and they're gonna get licked. He
She
strikes me as a sucker for real.
I'm the only biggest sucker she could have got at this point in the game is Tyrese.
What do you want from me?
But let's be honest. But let's be honest. If she goes and catches Michael B. Jordan, she's entitled to Michael B. Jordan's fortune. Michael B. Jordan has no the kids that we know about that is talked about, discussed, or anything else, right? Michael B. Jordan has not been married, correct? Michael B. Jordan is the franchise leader of the new Apollo Creed franchise.
Right.
The conversation is he is now the new Black Panther. He is pretty much going to take over Chadwick Boseman's role and a lot of these a lot of these biopics and everything else. I'm
How they
sure.
gonna do that? How the fuck they gonna do that? What they gonna do? Wakanda did some special science genetic shit, and T'Challa died, and we brought back Killmonger. How the fuck they finna fit that in the story?
So
We
we
gonna
talked about this on
king
the
anyway.
Black Dimension. We talked about this on the Black Dimension. My personal theory was that he lived. We had a 5-year time skip. They have some kind of redemption arc that took place in that 5-year time skip.
Right.
That brings them current to bringing Shuri back to Shuri being trained in order to be the next Black Panther. But
Just to pass it on, old dude.
yeah, there's a bunch of things, but this is all stuff I'm seeing now. So we'll talk about this probably tomorrow when we do the Black Dimension. Y'all got to tune in for that. But yeah, realistically, Michael B. Jordan is a prime candidate to catch the L. So my hope here is he has enough game to know what the fuck is good. I really feel like he low key does because you've never really seen him with a bunch of black women. Because he kind of knew better. But Lori Harvey seemed like she opened her legs and you just see a rainbow pop out.
Well, if you just look at her, you know what I'm saying, she's very, very pleasant, you know what I'm saying, on the eyes. I wonder if she got a nice voice. If she got a nice voice, that gives her like an extra, you know what I'm saying, 0.2 points, right? You know what I'm
You
saying?
said a nice voice.
A nice voice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chicks with nice voices and beautiful outsides. Oh, that's
Femininity.
yeah, cuz that's the siren shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Femininity is something that I've noticed with a lot of women who are ratchet, right? And this is pretty sad that I can say this. I've met a lot of women who are gold diggers who with the big titties, the big eyebrow or not eyebrows, the eyelashes, all of that shit, and they are very feminine, right? If you seem like a mark to them, very, very fucking feminine, and you go, wow, and that's what ropes you in, and then these niggas go, ooh, shit, and then they switch up on you and go right to ratchet. You're like, bitch, wait a minute, nah, I know this game. Me personally, right? I know this game. Nah, bitch, that feminine shit was an act. Now the question is Michael B. Jordan, are you gonna fall for that okie doke? Because she strikes me as very feminine on the outside. Black China, very feminine on the outside, right? And then as soon as she does some shit you don't like, I saw that TV show with her and Rob Kardashian. That bitch was crazy. But when that nigga bought her a car, she was super feminine. See,
Yeah, that's when they get anything. If they receiving something, they know how to be nice about that shit. They turn into daddy give me mode. You know what I mean?
Damn shame. But you know, Lori Harvey seems like she's equipped to be a black Kardashian. She's probably better at it.
Succubus.
Based on her mama's lore and legend, that bitch, she got some potential, nigga. That's the coldest bitch that could do it.
Well, I gotta say her blazer cleavage looks very stunning. You know?
Nigga. Nigga. Let me tell you that, like, so here's my thing as a celebrity. The publicist is what gets you fucked up. And this is what I've noticed. Um, these celebrities are not meeting naturally.
Of course not.
So when I say that they're not meeting naturally, um, prime example would be Russell Wilson and Sierra. Do you think Russell Wilson was at a place where Sierra was there and Russell Wilson went up and gamed up Sierra and she just fell for the nigga? Does anybody think that, Kev? Do you feel like that happened?
Damn, why you do that? Cause I want to believe that he got game like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to tell no nigga so.
Or do you think that it's more likely that he was paired with Sierra, probably at her request, or maybe a matchmaker or a publicist's request? They said, "Hey, you know what? You would be a good match for him. He's this, he's that, yada yada yada." And she got there. She saw the safety factor of that nigga. She saw the corny factor of that nigga, and he grew on her. I don't believe that she just dislikes this nigga, but she grew on this nigga, and it's evident by the way that she completely changed this man. Now, if you are a man,
change him into what?
she so flashback to 2000 and what 16 was 16 15 somewhere around there. Russell Wilson was a nigga who had basically Walmart jeans, Hawaiian shirts.
Where the fuck he from? Hold on, where he from?
Yeah, maybe the niggas from Seattle. I don't know.
I think from Portland, cuz what the fuck?
Yeah, the nigga, he had some Walmart shit. The nigga was worth a couple mil and was dressing like he was fresh out of homeless shelter, nigga. Right?
Karl Malone syndrome, man.
He had an ex-wife. The ex-wife was doing what? She was fucking his homie with more swag.
Mm-hmm.
Corny white bitch who wasn't really that cute was cheating on this nigga. That tells me everything I need to know. You got a bitch cheating on you with a teammate, right?
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
That's a level of disrespect there. Then you look like a cornball. Now, this bitch just got through dating Future. Do you think she went from Future, the nigga who was Dirty Sprite, to Russell Wilson? Nah, nigga, somebody led her down to that path.
Right.
So now he's happy and content. Now you see videos of this bitch because in my mind, right? If you look at anything Future related, Future was leading the cavalry on that. You saw Future giving her some albums. You saw her in the music video with Future. She was twerking and popping and doing all this sexy shit.
Right.
But Future wouldn't get on camera with her. Wasn't no Instagram moments. This nigga smoking weed. He got a cup full of some activists. He moving. He doing some things. She get with this nigga Russell Wilson. This bitch 7 months pregnant, twerking. running through the house. Got the little baby in the car seat, nigga. And who's next to him? Russell Wilson. He waved, "Hey y'all." Hey y'all. No.
OG Lickers looking ass nigga.
So you know, let's just be honest here. Let's be honest here, nigga. If we really looking at this shit, Future was a league above that bitch. That bitch couldn't do nothing, but she liked Future because he was a hot nigga. He was doing everything. Nigga probably piped it down. The bitch lost her mind. Everything else, right? She wanted to keep Future, couldn't do it. So, Lori Harvey, I think Lori Harvey got caught in the same trap, and she wised up real fucking quick. Oh, you know what? This nigga ain't shit. He ain't shit. I'm not gonna end up like Sierra. Michael B. Jordan. Hey, how you doing? So I heard there's a Rocky 3 coming out, or a Creed 3 coming out, nigga. And off to the races. These women are slick. These women are way smarter than you, and a lot of these Hollywood niggas just ain't prepared for it. Why are they not prepared for it? Because they don't live in the real world. Me, you, Kev had to go out here and deal with a bitch that could find a nigga that was way better than us at any given moment because we weren't celebrities. You know what I mean? So we all felt that hit to the face. That's why I feel like a lot of these ball players, when they first get in the league, what happens? They end up getting tricked.
Right.
And they had 3-4 baby mamas in the same year. Why is that? Because you niggas don't know no better. You niggas ain't had the game pulled over your eyes.
So you really think these niggas really be thinking that these chicks is down with them like that?
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Why do you think that these chicks ain't down for you like that?
Because the only reason is the money. The thing is, if you permit the bitch be around your ass only in an aspect of money, that makes you a trick, no matter how much motherfucking money that you got. So the thing is, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be at least some kind of spiritual aspect. And I ain't saying, you know what I'm saying, on no twin flame or long lost love type shit, but not no motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? They thinking that the bitch like them, and these motherfuckers coming up in this bitch, and it's broke bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, run it back. Think about it like this, right? How did you come to that realization?
What you mean?
So you just said something that was profound. You know it's not no motherfucking money, right? How did you come to the realization that it wasn't because you were just great, that these women in love with you, that they are looking for something, they looking for help, they looking for this, they looking for that? How did you come to that realization?
Well, one, I ain't got no motherfucking money in an aspect of having money. So.
I mean, yeah, you're a regular nigga, but
yeah, cuz I'm blue collar, cuz you know what I'm talking about. So it's like, you know what I'm saying, but I'm solid in what I push for my developments, what I'm looking to build. You know what I'm saying, building of character, professionalism, skills, and all that shit. My shit is solid. I just ain't no motherfucking celebrity, but a nigga still dining up in this bitch.
So you had this realization because you don't have that celebrity status where money is just there or money's about to come like that, right? So you learn through the school of hard knocks. These motherfuckers, that you think Russell Wilson had that? Nah. Russell Wilson probably has been playing football since he was a tyke in diapers. He been super duper focused on football. He got the first ugly white bitch he could get, as you can see. That bitch cheated on him. She did him dirty.
Yo, pull her up, Kev. What she look like? Russell Wilson's first bae.
That bitch was hard. She was hard in the face. Like I give it to him because this is a high school sweetheart, maybe, possibly. I hope, nigga. But at a certain point, nigga, you know, the game just ain't there. She's cute. Look later down the line.
No, but she cute. So the thing is when you're dealing with pilgrims, though, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's that picture right there. That motherfucker look hard in the face right there.
Ooh, shit. And that's whip makeup and all kind of shit on. What the fuck? Yeah, that's high school sweetheart. That's that nigga playing for the AAU squad, and the fucking host family then got some daughter bitch to pull the get out move on that nigga, scouting that nigga, you know what I'm saying, for the soul.
Mm-hmm. So you gotta think,
your body, nigga, we gonna throw your soul somewhere.
A lot of these niggas ain't got the game to see this shit, right? They professional athletes. So what deviates, what separates you from being a top shelf athlete and a normal is what? They always try to get rid of these girls. These girls are distracted. You are fucking doing everything else. These girls will set you up for failure, right? Because they see your star, they see your celebrity. Chick I was fucking with had a baby daddy. Baby daddy was set to go. Nigga went out to a house party, got popped in the Achilles. Nigga, no more go. Nigga, do not pass go. So she stuck, right? I got a cousin. My cousin was the number one athlete in the state in terms of being a tailback. Nigga had a full ride. He got what they call valley fever. This nigga couldn't breathe. He lost 35 pounds, shrunk up. His junior year, couldn't get it back together. Just couldn't recover, nigga. Lost his shit. Brian Banks. Brian Banks was on his way. Brian Banks was fucking with that bitch. That bitch seen the target, $, hit the school. Brian Banks just couldn't be in the NFL like he wanted to.
So you say your cousin couldn't make the weight once he went through the process,
he got valley fever. Valley fever is like a lung infection. It fucks you up real bad. It just stays with you. He was in the hospital in the ICU. He lost a bunch of weight. They was feeding this nigga through a tube. He looked like a little alien baby. We called him Starving Marvin for years just to fuck with him.
Yeah. So damn, that's fucked up.
And this nigga is naturally big as shit too. So like if you look at him now, like you looking like, nigga, do you work out? No, he don't work out. He don't do shit. He eat bad. He drink bad. He's just a genetic freak. But he caught the bad end of the deal at that situation. So a lot of these motherfuckers plan on getting athletes because they don't know better. Athletes what do? They go to school, they come back, they go to practice, they go to extracurricular practices, right? Training. Shit, you a personal trainer, so you know all this shit. You know athletes come and do all the extra shit. Right. So at what time do you have to fuck with these females? Not much if you really doing it, right?
Right.
So then you hit college, daddy's not there, mama's not cussing you out, it's you, dorm parties, pussy.
Right. Okay. And that's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. And then
so
they
these
get
girls these girls already got a couple steps on them. So this is what Lori Harvey's angle is, probably on Michael B. Jordan. This is what Ciara's angle was on Russell Wilson. So Russell Wilson is praised to the extent they could for every bitch. Every bitch wants to be a vicarious failure based on Ciara, right? And I say vicarious. I did a video on it. Vicarious failure. So they all feel like they can go out and get themselves a Russell Wilson. There's not enough Russell Wilson to go along. It's just not, right? So they are willing to sacrifice their entire life to get a Russell Wilson who will never come, and then they be 45 talking about niggas ain't shit.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, just like that beast of burden I was talking to today.
A beast of burden.
I don't know, man. She always typing mag graphs and shit. I just basically told her she was finished. That's why you're typing all these mag graphs. I mean, happy people don't act like you. So, to say the least, she got upset about that. And it's the usual shaming tactic. Black men this, black men that. Whatever, bitch.
But realistically, I'm waiting to see how Lori Harvey do it because I feel like this bitch gonna go down and she gonna go down in history as the baddest bitch to do it.
Oh, okay. So how far would you say she's from the wall?
Lori Harvey's never gonna hit a wall.
She's gonna hit a wall. Like what age?
Never. Lori Harvey is trained in this shit. This bitch was born. She's Bane, nigga. I was born in the darkness. I didn't see the light until I was a grown man. Lori Harvey knows what the fuck is going on.
So what you're saying is that Lori Harvey would never end up on a video montage.
Lori Harvey is going to be a Halle Berry with a nigga.
Oh shit.
Lori Harvey is looking to secure the bag in a real way. And I think that she's so gamed up at this point in life.
She could be gamed up, but the thing is, all of them want to be happy, and they ain't finna be happy with no, sucker.
So the highest level of niggatry, right? In my opinion, is a pimp. Pimp can control his dick. He know what the fuck he going for. He going for the cash. Bitch, you're not gonna catch me up. And this is a high level pimp. This is not the little ashy nigga who's, hey bitch, I know you smoke a little methamphetamine, come sell some pussy for me. No. Nigga, you talking about Bishop Don Juan type pimping, right? You talk about some high level game. This bitch is on some high level game. So I don't think that she wants to end up a baby mama. She knows better. So she's looking for a long time simp that's gonna go with the okie doke. Like I said,
That bitch
Ideal would have been
put on
Russell
no
Wilson
game
for her.
front like that 24/7. They don't want to keep playing the game like that. Eventually, they want to take that motherfucker acceleration, kick their fucking feet up, and do what a thorough motherfucker tell them to do. Because they
I
don't. It's
think
like Patrice O'Neal
I
said it. Women don't want to win; they want a winner.
I think that she's been trained. That's why I said she's been born in the darkness, nigga. I feel every other woman, yes, I fully believe it. I feel like this bitch is the paragon. This is the epitome. I say that whatever. I'll be shocked if she comes up with a baby and Michael B. Jordan don't marry her ass.
Oh, he definitely
If
gonna marry her.
Nigga, have you seen Michael B. Jordan out with an actual white girlfriend that he's claimed? We seen
Nah,
pictures with him. Have you seen him claim a bitch?
nah.
That nigga, what? I bet you that nigga knows wide open.
Oh, probably, most definitely. I mean, okay, but okay, look, based off of so based off of her looks alone, so the average motherfucker knows wide open and shit, right? They probably ain't gonna be checking to make sure the bitch's character is what it's supposed to be. But the fact that he's a celebrity as well, he probably got, he's standing on a little status. So I doubt his shit is that open unless she, like that
Michael
bad and laying her game down, and this motherfucker ain't looking at her pedigree. And
Michael B. Jordan.
not noting her pedigree.
Michael B. Jordan is a Nickelodeon kid, right? Or a Disney kid, right? So he been around for a minute. So he's been fucking with bitches that's been trying to catch him up and do everything. I give him that, right?
So you don't think
Homie
got no game as long as he been in the game?
I give him that. I think he's got game. I give him that. I think he can spot the average bitch a mile away. Bitch, no, because you never seen him in a situation with a goofy bitch. You never seen this nigga with a Black China bitch. You never seen this nigga with an Amber Rose bitch. Never seen him. All of a sudden he pop with a Harvey, nigga.
So that's a testament to her game. Then. Okay, I see what
you got to think this bitch was fucking with Diddy. Didn't she fuck with Diddy, son?
Yeah. She is like what you call it, the thought mother or whatever it was.
The fairy thought mother's child, nigga. So you got to think Cinderella was a regular bitch. Who was mopping floors, dusting all fucking day. The fairy godmother came in and gave this bitch some glass slippers, and she pulled the prince in a night, nigga. That nigga couldn't stop thinking about the bitch. Hey. Do you know the chick? I didn't even get her name. Do you know the chick that took the slippers? Nigga, hey, do you know? Listen. This is a glass slipper, right? This was contoured and made for the foot, right? I'm gonna need you to go to every bitch in the kingdom.
Everyone up. Find that bitch, please. Please find that bitch. I love her.
The tutelage, nigga. Making good. Coffee said he was like making good find her nigga. Making good was running around to all these niggas, right? She was trying to find everybody. She couldn't find nobody. What did the bitch do? Found a church nigga. She found an okie doke nigga to found a church nigga. That's when the bitch is doing it right. She finds a good sucker to go ahead and sweep in and take her up, nigga. So now bitches is vicarious fellas trying to live off of her. Who else? Fantasia, nigga. That bitch couldn't read her contract. The bitch is a space cadet. What'd she do? Get on the Breakfast Club. I just feel like we need to leave. And I found my man. And yeah, bitch, you need. These motherfuckers have the wisdom.
Hold on. Fantasia is preaching submission though, so she got to honor.
Right. Submission after how long?
Nigga, it don't matter, cuz these bitches is out of
matter.
So
but
she
do matter.
The ether and that in the motherfucking algorithm, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's an honorable chick.
Listen. If I got transformed into a woman with 2 kids right now, right, with 2 fucking kids, do you think that I would be out here looking for a high value man like the rest of these bitches? No, sir. If I did, nigga, it would be the loneliest, desperatest thing in the class. How you doing, baby? Hey, you make 100,000? We can be friends, and I'm gonna check this nigga's income. We're gonna be best. You know what? You're such a great. I love you. Huh? Yeah, I love you. You're great. Huh? Nigga nose gonna be wild. He gonna take care of my chicken. These bitches, these bitches are failures because they think that they could get it off their pussy and off their looks, nigga. A smart bitch is going to find a nigga who's a loser at heart, but is doing well, nigga. You think that that's a common? No, that's an anomaly, right? That's an anomaly. This is a nigga who's been put in a position that you just said, oh yeah, this nigga's winning. She figured out who that nigga is and his finally went to it. The bitch was dating Future. That tells me all I need to know. Bitch, you so wait, you went to Diddy, you went to Diddy's kid, you was fucking with Future, whoever other rap nigga she was because she was trying to get the bag. Didn't work out. So this was her young stage. Now she's at a mature level. Huh. Who Mike listen, hey, can y'all put me in the path of Michael B. Jordan? Yeah, I'm gonna be real feminine in front of him. Hey, how you doing? Hi. No. Oh, what did you hear? Oh, you heard this? You heard that because I was just looking and they didn't work out. But you know, you seem like a real man. Oh yeah, baby. You know I am a real man. I'm a real man. Yeah, you know, I'm out here looking for a real love. Oh really? Game, set, fucking match. You telling me that the fairy godmother? Listen, you telling me that the fairy godmother's child ain't gonna find and make it happen, nigga? Nigga, look at Kim Kardashian, nigga. This is. Let me tell you the difference between the white bitch game and the nigga game. The nigga game, she will keep hitting her head against the motherfucking block, right? Oh, boom, boom, keep taking losses, boom, tick tock, loss. Kim Kardashian. I don't know what she did. She sucked the soul out this nigga Kanye dick, right? Sucked the soul out this nigga Kanye dick. Do you remember when she married who was the nigga she married? The basketball player.
I don't know. I know a football player. I don't know a basketball player.
She married a basketball player. I can't think of the name. It was a quick.
It was quick as fuck, like 2 days.
Right. But while they was married, what happened?
Don't know.
Kanye got his ass up on TV or on radio, and he was bragging about Kim Kardashian. Oh, my soulmate. Oh, she's my soulmate. Oh, I love her so. And as soon as that shit was over with, because realistically, I think that's what it was. I think that's why she divorced the nigga so quick. She knew she had a real winner with Kanye. Oh, really? You feel this way? Yeah. Hey, listen. Let's go ahead and get this annulment. Let's get this annulment. And as soon as you know it, they was married. She had 45 kids with this nigga. Now the conversation is divorce. Now this bitch is gonna get half of good music.
Shit, you better kill her, bitch.
Y'all heard me. Chris Humphries was our first.
Chris Humphries, yep. So with Chris Humphries, right? He was an athlete. His career was finite, right? His career was limited to basketball. Chris Humphries is, even if he got $150 million contract, his contract is finite. Whereas Kanye West is probably one of the greatest producers that we know in our generation. He also went and somehow tricked niggas into wearing prison clothes for $150, $300. I've seen niggas. I was in the airport and niggas was walking around with some prison slippers on. I was like, this nigga got on prison slippers. And some dude's like, no, this is Kanye shoes. Nigga, what? Huh? How much them cost? Wow. Nigga, just don't pay a ticket, nigga, and sneak them motherfuckers out. You be all right. So understand, she's gonna get half of good music. She's gonna get half of every production he's created. All these rappers that he's put beats for, she's getting half of that check. And then she's gonna go on a whole tour of my marriage. I really want it to last. Yeah, check us out on Kardashians.com and buy my clothes. And this.
You think so? Kanye gonna put that bitch on the Princess Diana plan, nigga.
Kanye ain't doing none of that shit, nigga. Kanye's too emotional, nigga. Kanye's too fucking emotional. It's not fucking happening. She got like 17 kids with this nigga Kanye too. Kanye's not only gonna be paying child support and alimony, he's gonna have to give her half of his estate. Do you think Kanye gave this bitch a legitimate prenup? No, Kanye went off on a tangent like, I feel like love and this and that. So we don't need a prenup. Good music, nigga. Goodbye, bitch. Goodbye. This Kim Kardashian walked away with Pusha T. He didn't walk away with Pusha T. Kid Cudi, everybody.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Nah, fam.
Okay. So, and you think about this shit. It seems like all this shit always end in divorce. None of them make it to the end. No celebrity makes it to the end.
Denzel and Pauletta Washington, possibly.
Okay.
Possibly. I mean, but Denzel publicly castigated himself.
Denzel was cheating. Denzel was known for cheating. Pauletta ain't going nowhere, right? Where the fuck she gonna go? Even if she took half his money, he's an actor, so he can keep running and keep making shit. Just like what's his name? Jack Sparrow. What's that nigga's name?
Johnny Depp.
Who?
Johnny Depp.
Okay, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. Aside from the whole how the bitch ruined him, right? That's a cold bitch. That bitch ruined him. She was fucking with who? She was fucking with the dude from Tesla, Elon Musk. She had Elon Musk nose so fucking wide open. This nigga gave the bitch a car and was spying on her with the car. I mean, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit!
Because I was following this shit. The nigga they said Elon Musk's nose was so wide open. This nigga gave the bitch a car and was spying on the bitch, and it had nothing to do with Elon Musk. How does this even come out? And the shit don't have nothing to do with Elon Musk, nigga. What?
Oh shit! Oh god damn!
Bitch lost a whole career off of fuck Johnny Depp. Did you hear of Amber Heard before?
Her behind that? They canceled her behind that?
They canceled Johnny Depp.
No, they canceled Johnny Depp, even though she's been found to be at fault. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
She was not found to be at fault. So he sued the Star because the Star the Star is a British organization and they have different rules. And I've been talking to my girl about this shit, right? So they had the barrister and in the lawsuit and everything.
You know Jack Sparrow's been fucking up.
And this nigga went to court, and this is the shit that killed me. They went to court and he lost. That's what, like, nigga, you lost.
I heard the bitch was, no, you know what I'm saying? I heard she was, verbally.
They had evidence to where the bitch threw a bottle at this nigga and cut his finger off because the bottle broke and cut his finger off. No. The bitch got in his bed and shit in his bed and some other things. And the judge was like, that was dog shit. It was dog shit.
And they got her recorded saying that they'll never believe you because you're a man.
Mm-hmm. And she still won that court case. And then when he tried to appeal it, the judge was like, why? Like, nigga, this is wait. Doesn't need to be appealed.
You just swiftly went past. She took a shit in the bed.
Nigga, they said she shit in the bed. So my pit bull is 130 pounds, right? He takes human-sized shits. Human-sized shits, right? Okay. So if I was to shit in your bed, it would look similar to what this dog that I have shits in the bed. Johnny Depp doesn't have a dog that big. This motherfucker has tiny dogs. So explain to me how you have a dog shit that is tiny and cute. Nigga, it's cute. Nigga, it's cute. And you have a human shitting in your bed, and I'm supposed to believe that this was the dog shit. Bitch, are you nigga, what? I low key feel like she fucked the judge.
Wait, so the bitch was shitting in the bed? That nigga had to sleep with a shitty bitch, cuz.
I like weird. Like that's beyond. But
how bitch sneak up on you with that level of nastiness? You know what I'm saying?
The bitch was cold. It's all kind of shit. Let me tell you what the coldest part of the shit was. The bitch cut off a friend because Johnny Depp was cold enough to summon the friend and get a conversation or get like a sworn testimony from the friend, right? The friend was like, hey, I knew her. I knew the conversation. That didn't happen the way, da-da-da. She cut the friend off. Like, oh, that bitch is an enabler. She's enabling Johnny Depp. Oh, she's wrong. Yada yada yada. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas ain't shit. Still
So you have Jack
lost their
Sparrow
case.
fucking up.
So if you look at it,
all that.
they cut this nigga out of Fantastic Beast, right? They cut this nigga out of Fantastic Beast because of the accusation. They got a whole new actor. Meanwhile, Amber Heard is still an Aquaman. They're like, pull that bitch from Aquaman. You got a whole petition out here. Fuck you. Fuck your petition. She's still gonna be in this movie.
Wow.
They don't fucking care. Like they don't care about what's right. I mean, we're living in a time where it's going to become very, very alarming for men.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, these women are going to be able to say anything, and your life is over.
Patricia
And that's the power
back in 2007. You predicted it.
All of this shit is crazy where we are now. So motherfuckers don't have game enough to recognize when a bitch ain't shit. And that's just part of the problem. A lot of these motherfuckers feel like they can get away with shit because they're rich and powerful, which is fine, right? To a certain extent, you can get away with it if you're rich and powerful and white.
Okay, but check it out. Every one of us knows how to view a quality woman, right?
Right.
So, in the aspect of being a celebrity, you just have a greater access. Them motherfuckers really can't select a woman.
Quality women are a dime a dozen, right? And Roger put it very eloquently. I always tell Roger all the time. This motherfucker puts things in a certain. He has a je ne sais quoi, right? It's French for the right way to say it, or this is what we're gonna go with anyway. But he has a right way to say it, right? But if you look at these celebrity niggas, especially motherfuckers who've been celebrities since way back when, they don't know what it is because they have a whole bunch of bitches approaching it. So picture this, right? You're an athlete, you're a singer, you're a rapper, you're something, and you go from hotel to hotel. You have a bunch of bitches in your hotel doing what? Trying to fuck you.
Right.
They are trying to present their best side in order to fuck a celebrity.
Right.
How many of these women do you think are there with the intent to get the bag from you?
All of them.
And how many of these women do you expect to show you their bad side in the short time frame that you give them?
Not a damn one.
Whereas me, you, and Kev are out fucking with a bitch. We gonna fuck with a bitch. She gonna give you the good side, and then a couple of months later, you are shit. Even a couple of days later, you be like, bitch.
Son. I say you can pull the real out of them within a couple of days.
Right, you this Sunday ain't rain with you. Nothing different about a broad who hit with when you and she gonna be on her P's and Q's. I've seen it. I've seen it. I'm on you. You're not finna okey doke me. These niggas just don't have it. They just don't have it.
Hey, shoot. What up, Edward?
Ed pops on the panel. Listen, Ed is the eloquent nigga. I guarantee you, Ed is gonna say everything I said way clearer.
Yeah, what's
He's
up?
gonna be like, yeah, nah, these bitches, and he gonna break it down to a science, nigga. He gonna have some facts to it. Nigga,
I mean,
he gonna be able to break it down mathematically. The bitch ain't mathematically sound because 2 + 4 = 5. But if you subtract the 5 from the 3,
that shit,
it 2.
That shit is a gift, and people ain't gonna be getting that gift as much as they used to. I'm gonna start focusing my stuff more. I'm gonna be doing a lot more uploads than what y'all really see me doing. So it's gonna be like 10, 15, 12-minute videos, topic to topic. You're gonna see me like launch a hell of a lot of content.
You gonna stop channeling?
No, it's not me channeling. It's not. I'm just not gonna be doing live streams as much. I'm gonna be pumping a lot more uploads and mixing them in. Don't think of it as me stopping anything. Think of me kind of like adding things on to things. Like I'll still do the kind of Instagram vlog style stuff, but Yeah, because I locked up all my videos already, so it's only like 3 videos up there that people can see. Anyway, as far as this topic, I kind of No, I'm not gonna start a Patreon. It'll be a different way for me to monitor.
I'm not saying Patreon, but greatness has to be paid for. So if you're on all these platforms,
the game is to be sold, not told. Yeah,
right.
So it's gonna be interesting, but as far as this topic goes, so as far as I agree with what Donnie was talking about. Once I heard most of it, the thing is I hate when people use. This is the thing that kind of I don't like. I don't like when. And I know you wasn't doing this, Donnie, because I heard everything you said. But sometimes people, let's say the evil Donnie, people will take game and they'll present it as like the solution to a problem. And we've talked about this before, Donnie, where like I say that no matter how worse things get, you still we just gonna call it what it is. You still got game goofy niggas that's gonna believe that there is something that another nigga can tell you that's gonna get you to make that bitch do something that she ain't already doing. So as you say, so if that makes sense, what's it called?
I agree with you. You can't make a crooked bitch straight. This is impossible. The thing about
and that's the
thing.
Can
spot a goofy bitch and then step away.
No, yeah. So and this is why when you hear dudes like rail against game, it's not. You got to be real clear on what actually the disagreement is, because it's kind of like you could be a Christian and you say I don't like the black church, or they say why are you a Christian if you hate the black church, but then you know that Christianity isn't based in the church. You see what I'm saying? And so when you're talking to Christians, it's like they can't separate shit because they know the church is fucked up, like the actual body of the church is fucked up, but they try to make you keep all of it, and it's that manipulation that people be too cowardly to own up to. And game is a lot like the same way, where dudes will try to call it game, so it's kind of like talking about like Democrats or Republicans. Everybody knows that like within Republicanism and Democratism, there's liberals, there's a lot of different shit. And so you could agree with certain things, but be like, I'm not on the LG. I'll leave it at that because how they did with Roger Channel. You know what I'm saying? And see, they try to make you accept everything.
Have you
I'm
ever
gonna call
heard
LG.
Have you ever heard of Dan Carlin?
Say it again.
No.
Okay, so Dan Carlin has a podcast, it's a history podcast, and one of the videos that he did was Thor's Angels, and it was basically on the church, the Christian church, and it was on how it went from the Catholicism, Martin Luther, and everybody got a copy of the Bible, and then you had all these splinter religions that popped off from it, right? Because
denominations,
right, denominations, and you had everybody interpreting the Bible a different way, and you had all these crazy people, all the way down to Jonestown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's gonna give you a different version of the game. When I speak of game,
well, a lot of that ain't even that. A lot of that is they created something different just to have an excuse to create their own shit. It's a political move. Even the Bible, even the books that were put in the Bible were political moves. And see, people try to take the human part out of it. Like they try to take, which is where the politics come from, and that was even like I ain't trying to make this about no church thing, but even like Protestant versus Catholicism, that was a political move, because the king of England was like, I don't want this bitch, I want to get away from this bitch, I'm going to kill this bitch, but I'm trying to do it the right way. And the Pope tried to pimp him and say, you motherfuckers are under me because I'm the Pope, because keep in mind, the Vatican don't got an army, they use other people's armies. You know, right? People forget that. They use the king's army. So it's like, you ain't got shit, but you try to tell me what to do. But it was too many game goofies that would listen to the Pope. So he said, fuck it, I'm creating my own shit. And that's where Luther came in. Luther was kind of right place, right. It was the same thing with Roman Constantinople. So now people like, I could go in the history game too, where he said, they went from killing Christians to, okay, this is politically convenient, so let me make myself a Christian so I can try to save at least Rome at the time. And then, me personally, I think the Roman Empire survives through the Catholicism, Because that's how,
So
again, what happened. They focused it through
let me.
Catholicism, and all these kings had to listen to the Pope. And where did
Mhm,
they really get that initial credibility from? And that's where it came from. But see, people
from the
act like
church.
that's some conspiracy shit, even though it's obvious to me.
No,
Anyway, go ahead.
it's very
Exactly.
fucking clear. So when I speak of game, let me take it back a step. When I learned game, it wasn't like a set of rules and what I mean, it kind of was, but it was really your third eye being open, right? To where you can see that this bitch ain't shit, right? I shouldn't have to tell you at a certain point as an adult, this bitch ain't shit, because you should be able to have your third eye open and see that this bitch ain't shit, right? There's
Especially if you
motherfuckers. Go ahead.
especially if you're a celebrity. The thing is,
But they don't
imagine.
have
No, they the
they don't
dumbest. They the dumbest,
they
actually.
do not have that ability to see it because they don't have the floor that we hit, right? So we're regular niggas. So if we hit the floor, we hit the floor hard as fuck. A celebrity nigga, he hits the floor
Well,
and it's the pillow 10,000 feet above us.
Well,
It's
well, the
all,
thing is, celebrities all celebrity. Okay, so it depends, but celebrities always have money. Like you find out what a celebrity is worth once they retire. This is why, like in the NBA, like all these motherfuckers always getting divorced, and it don't matter if you were black females, because look at how Tim Duncan got did. Look at how technically Kevin Garnett was with the Dominican chick, so that's technically not an
Larsa
ADOS hit.
Pippen.
So it yeah,
Larsa
Larsa
fucking
Pimpin.
Pippen.
Oh, that's the biggest one. So, and she keep doing it, and he keep proving. So the thing is, like because their money, they always have value. And see, as a man, this is why I keep fucking saying, stop looking for your value in a woman's womb. Because what
Mm-hmm.
happens is you think you on point just because they are throwing some pussy at you and not really asking yourself why. And see, it's easy to say, damn you niggas, they want me, they don't want you, that's why you mad. But the same thing is when sisters do that shit, guess what? Yeah, let's say I am mad, but I'm just one person. But that doesn't mean the reality of what I'm talking about is not true. That doesn't mean the laws of cause and effect, the laws of get and get got ain't gonna fucking happen in America like that. And then these
The
niggas always
average.
have the goofy ass look on their face like
Mm-hmm.
Scotty. And what does Scotty do? Like literally, like let's take Larsa for example, because this is easy. Because nobody
Nigga,
can say,
even
oh,
her
you beat
son
up
was
on
like,
black
bitch.
women. This bitch keep on, because she's Armenian just like the Kardashians. This bitch keep on doing shit to the point where her own son is like liking motherfuckers talking shit about her, because I know that's some embarrassing shit. But at the end of the day, Scotty, guess what? That's the mother you chose for your kids.
you
You
feel me?
know?
So you got to think of it like this, right? A lot of these motherfuckers equate.
Say,
Oh, so okay. So we'll do this. Black women in particular, always say, well, if you always see a dude coming out here talking about some, well, if you just did this right, a black woman's gonna respect you. She's gonna submit to you, right? And that's very true. If you had $1 million and you was giving this bitch everything that she fucking wanted, and and you was kissing her
well,
ass in
that's not
every kind of way,
no.
Yeah,
That's
nigga,
that
Dr.
that
Dre.
Hello,
even
how
even
y'all
that
doing?
but
even
Excuse
that is
me.
game.
but no, but this is
Hello,
what I'm
Yeah, so
can
let me
saying.
finish my point, and then
can
because I know
someone?
she's been waiting, but I do want to put this out
Yeah.
here. Even
See,
even that's
hey,
game. And a lot of black men buy into that because they buy into a certain type of reality. The truth is, you've seen with celebrity dudes, you've seen with a whole host of dudes. It don't matter what situation you in. You could be Robert fucking Smith, and then they
hmm
because it's not about that, and it's not about you. They just say that to you in order to give you a debriefing as
that's the
to
okey doke.
keeping you doing on the same. It's called autopilot. Like I call it cruise control. And niggas buy into that shit because they don't take themselves. That's why I tell dudes to leave the country. Fuck leaving the country to fuck a bitch. I'm talking about leaving the country and actually be
Succeed.
outside of the United States bubble and see how
Right,
some shit works differently.
right.
Even if you never fuck a bitch, I'm saying to do that and you will deprogram. Even you watching the motherfucking news, looking at the United States from the outside looking in, will be a
Right.
very educational experience.
Yeah, it,
Anyway.
it, it
I'll
it's
leave it at
it,
that.
it's like it's propaganda at a certain point. But I really would like to hear the young lady who popped up on the panel. I can't see her name because I'm on my phone. But hey, young lady, welcome to the show.
Hey. Thank you. My name is Mimi Monet, and I'm listening to the show. And I'm this has been going on with men since the biblical times. I mean, you think about King Solomon, you think about Samson. They were easily persuaded by women in game. Um,
Hey,
Even King
tell the
Solomon's
truth.
mother hipped him on game. She hipped him on game and told him, be with your own. Stop falling for these erotic women. And he was so hypnotized by what was between their legs and how
Hold
they
on, hold on, hold on.
looked
Stop falling for
that
these who?
hmm,
Stop falling for these who? I just want you to emphasize that. Just because I'm gonna bring it back. Go ahead, emphasize. Stop falling for these who?
Yeah, I caught
he
that
was
too.
so hypnotized by what was between their legs and them being erotic and not
Mm.
his own, that he let them in his kingdom and they tore down his kingdom and they brought
His
false
own meaning
gods
what?
into the kingdom.
You said not
I'm
his own.
sorry.
His own meaning what?
His King Solomon's mother, of course, was a black woman, and
Okay.
she was a believer in God. She taught her son, which was also the son of David, she taught him, you stay with your own and what you have been taught and stop going after these erotic women. And so what happened was he ignored his mama because he got hypnotized by what was between their legs. And not only that, they were erotic women from different parts of the
You mean
world.
exotic?
They brought their false gods in
These women was sucking his dick
of
and
different cultures.
speaking in tongues when they was sucking his dick.
No,
These
that's
foreign
no,
women. They was.
no, no,
I'm
no,
being
Okay,
niggery
so
about it, but they was
I
fucking.
just wanna like so understand.
no,
We're
no,
talking about
no.
game. All the
Ho-
dudes are up on game, and I just want to let the record show that the first thing you
Guys are
came in
not
here to do.
really up on game.
Well, I'm
They're
talking
not.
about us. We're talking about us right now. And
Right.
I just want to let the record show the first thing you came in here and did was pretty much do what I call is sexual politic. You said stay with your own and stay away from you say erotic women. I'm thinking you're saying erotic but also exotic women. And one thing about game
No,
is women hold on.
no,
Women are always going to come into a situation and campaign for their position. And this is one thing that black men don't understand. Like campaign for their position unapologetically.
Come
But
here.
go ahead.
no. Can I finish? Can
Yes,
I
love. Please, by all means.
finish? Because I think you misunderstood what I was saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm trying to hip y'all even up on some more game. Women have always been deceivers. Even since the beginning of time, women have been deceivers. When the
Mm.
Correct.
enemy came to Adam spoke to God personally. God gave him
Mm-hmm.
instruction. And so when the enemy came to Adam, Adam was like, no, God said. So what did the devil do? He used the woman to pursue to to pursue Adam to step out of God's will. But he didn't stand in his position and put her in her place and tell her, no, God said to fall back and listen to what I said because you're created from
Mm.
me.
Well, Adam
So
got
So
tired of
hold on,
trading in bitches because he already traded in Lilith
he
before
stepped
Mimi,
that.
out of
Mimi, 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 Mimi.
his
Hold on,
purpose.
wait. Mimi. So I want, because I want to clarify your point. You're saying that Adam had a direct line with God. He was talking to God. Hey, God, God would talk back to him. Correct, Mimi? You there?
Right. He stepped out of his word. Yes.
Right. So
Yeah,
the
can you hear
reason
me?
he stepped out of his work is because
Can you hear me?
he was
He
he yeah,
stepped
I
out
can
of
hear you.
his
Yes,
worth.
ma'am.
Yes.
He stepped out because he was fucking Eve. So Eve gave him some earthly pleasure, and this is where I'm going with it because
Yeah.
you have a lot of pimps that talk about this shit and they talk about it in a biblical way, but they run it down this line, and the way that they have a conversation is that he was fucking Eve. Eve putting that earthly works on this nigga, and he said, well, God is he's giving me all this and everything else, but he ain't making me bust a nut like Eve. So he listened to Eve, and Eve got him caught up in some situation. So this is the whole line of the old school pimps where they are like, listen, this bitch is gonna lead you down the path to XYZ. Don't let the flesh fool you. And this is why you have a lot of people like Bishop Don Juan who are preaching because they put along the line of God, because they're telling you that the sex has fooled you into the bullshit. Come here. This is why I made that statement earlier of these erotic women. They're sucking the dick and having them speak in tongues because he's on that.
Exactly.
Yes. So I just want to keep also put out there that
in tongues. I'm not gonna go that deep.
I'm being foolish.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, and let's bring it back to reality, because the thing about it is, although we mention non-black women, let's be absolutely clear here. The majority of these athletes and motherfuckers are getting hemmed up by child support by their own. So it's not about like non-black women versus black women. They're getting, so the vast majority are getting hemmed up by their own. Most of them are not in a LeBron James, Savannah James situation. They got baby mamas.
No, I'm not.
I see you, Ed. You're getting ahead of her. So
I'm not
let her get to the point. Then,
well, I mean, we do need to kind of get to the point, because it becomes this whole long soliloquy story.
I get it.
Which everybody's cutting in.
Let her get to that. Let her get to that, because not everybody's as eloquent as you, right? So let her get to that, because I know where she's going and I see you.
So 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes.
Hopefully 5 minutes, right?
Okay.
You gotta.
So, because I've been listening to y'all a long time, and I will hope and pray that y'all will allow, a sister to come in. And now I'm not going against y'all at all.
I mean, we've had women come on the channel. Like, don't make it like it's because you're. Don't make it like it's because you're a woman. We've had Brittany Kelly come on here.
A lot of these celebrities.
Go ahead.
A lot of these.
On any channel we have love, you are more than welcome to come on my channel.
Yeah, don't do that, because I know if you've been listening to it, you've heard women come up here.
You are welcome to come on and say your piece. So go ahead. So we're going to clear the way for you. Go ahead.
No, I didn't say that. Thank you, because he's not listening to me. This is my first time listening. This is my first day, but I've been listening the whole time y'all been on here. That's what I was trying to say. But I'm in agreement with a lot of things that y'all are saying, thrown to them north, south, east, and
Come
west.
on, Juke.
I feel like the more money you have, the more selfish you should be with your penis, because you're gonna have all kind of people coming for you. Now you gotta think there's a difference between grown women and grown girls. It's a difference. A woman is not gonna be looking at your bank account. She's not gonna be looking at that. That's not gonna be her main focus. But a grown girl, they say secure the bag. That comes from a grown girl's mentality. So now it takes the man to decipher who's the grown girl and who's the grown woman. So I don't want to take up much of y'all time, but so that's.
So in aspect of with Lori Harvey, Mimi, do you think that that she's utilizing more game than what Michael B. Jordan is accustomed to?
Of course, she's been trained by the best. She was trained by her mother. Her mother, she was married to drug dealers that were cousins. They were drug lords. They was cousins. And then Steve Harvey talks about how he had 7. He said he had 7 jobs. He said he has 1 job for himself. He said he had 2 jobs for his kids. He said he had 3 jobs for his wife. She's trained. That woman has ran drug lord with her daughter. So of course he not hip on game. He's used to pretty girls. But a pretty girl that's a hustler that know how to secure the bag and get the bag and conquer the bag, I don't think he's had that before. So I truly feel like, yeah.
But the thing is understanding her history, and she's pretty much notorious, right? So why wouldn't the cat, be cautious with a chick with a notorious history, no matter how much fucking game she got? You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, why would a cat what?
Why would a cat be gamed by a chick with a
Gross.
notorious history?
I cannot hear him.
Why would a cat be gamed by a chick with a notorious history?
The answer to that question is because when part of understanding that, and I almost even hate using the word fucking game because it becomes this subjective like bullshit black people descend into. But it's the same thing with sales. You look for targets, so it's not that he's quote unquote game goofy, and women, not women, but dudes, because it's the same thing with dudes. People know how to look at who are the game goofy people or the people that are most likely to fall into what I'm trying to do. Even when it comes to sex, dudes know the women that they can jump in and run they bullshit on. You start to get good at who is most likely. What is the I don't want to call it demographics, but what is the profile of the person is most likely to believe your bullshit? So a lot of people will say, well, they know they got game, when in actuality, what they have, and I'm talking about dudes now, what they have is they know the typical profile of the person that's most likely to fall for their shit. And so it looks like they got a really good batting average. But when you see, it's like a certain pattern to the type of people you're dealing with. And a part of it could be something as simple as a type of pattern of person is pre-qualified. They're pre-qualified for it. So let's say you're dealing with somebody, let's say that you're a light-skinned dude and you know how to point out females that gotta kind of have a light-skinned baby tendency, or they got like an itch when it comes to colorism and stuff like that, insecurity with that. If you know how to look at that profile, and I'm not saying it looks a certain type of way, sometimes it's like questions, stuff like that you ask and stuff like that, then you kind of get good at basically creating a feedback loop for yourself that'll make it seem like, oh, well, you got your shit down. It's same thing reverse for women. Women are able to probe dudes. This is part of why, I even started to get animated early in its call. Women know how to probe dudes in conversation. That almost creates a trance in which if dudes are not very aware of that, they can start falling into that shit and not even know what the fuck they're falling into.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get in from women are able to get information based on what you do, how you respond to things. And then they say, okay, this is a nigga that is probably a potential client to get got. And see, a lot of these dudes are fucking stupid because celebrities are stupid because they believe they can't be touched. Right. Like they believe that this is just a rinkety ass regular bitch. What the fuck is she gonna do?
That's true.
And
that's true.
Yeah, and then like saying like I'll even take like give you an example of somebody that was smart about it, like Nelly.
Right.
Nelly, these two rinkety ass white bitches that got into the damn shit. Kobe and that other white bitch. But anyway, Nelly into the trailer. And then they tried to make up some shit. You already know this country's gonna believe a lot of shit white women say when it's on a black dude. But see, the thing is, Nelly was lorried up, so you could tell Nelly was a lot more prepared than the average celebrity to go at that to the point where he was able to fight that off. He probably threw in maybe a little bit of something on the low, but he was able to fight. See, most dudes, I'm not gonna say that it's easy for black men to do that, but the problem is most black men that got money, they're not prepared. So what happens is, even Bill Cosby, when they come for you, you have this, you're in a state of shock because you don't know how to respond. And then it's like the shit. Yeah. So y'all get what I'm saying. But yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. But what is his name? I cannot see. I think it's Edward. Is it? Is it? Yeah, y'all have you noticed that? Okay, Michael B. Jordan, he just man of 2020. So he just got that title of the sexiest man of 2020. And then right after that, then here comes Lori Harvey. But then you also got to understand when it's a lot, when somebody say, is she the black Kim Kardashian? Because it's like when they,
that's what I
notice when Kim Kardashian,
she not, no, she not. Because Kim will get money out of these people.
Somebody was hot.
Yeah, but that's where Lori
and that's how and that's how Lori Harvey was. She got Future. She got other guys. You know what I'm saying? And now
she knows.
Michael B. Jordan is the hottest
she won't
man
be
alive.
She won't
be. The difference between Kim Kardashian and Lori Harvey is Kim Kardashian
now
is
all of a sudden she
for all
got
intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Right? And then Lori Harvey's a black woman. So Lori Harvey
had her mother Marjorie. Marjorie is the fairy godmother. This is what I was going off of, right? If you look at the line of the men she's dated a bunch of basically niggas who ain't shit. And if you
Yeah.
really look at if you really look at it, if Russell Wilson is open, she would have been with Russell Wilson. She chose a nigga who she saw as wide fucking open for the takedown. Michael B. Jordan is the leader of multiple franchises. He's in the Marvel universe. They said this nigga is about to be the new Black Panther, or he's gonna be in the movie. I'm not quite sure how they're gonna do it, but he's the leader of the Creed franchise. He's got multiple acting chops.
Right.
He's been around since way back when. So if she was to have a baby by that nigga, at the very least, she's in a good spot, right?
Yeah, but the good thing about Michael is people say, well, why he with Lori? A big reason is because it's like, so y'all can't say I don't fuck black girls no more. And by the way, she looks good. So with him, that kills two birds with one stone. But the thing, this is the difference. This is hold on. This is the difference between Lori. But here's the difference between Lori and Kim. Kim may be having fun, but Kim also dates with a purpose. The only dude that I think she really, really, really liked was probably Reggie Bush. Outside of that, every other dude she was dating, she may have liked them, but she was dating with a purpose, moving up the ladder. You could kind of say Lori Harvey kind of has that pattern, but if you look at a lot of the dudes that Kim has dated after the fact, Ray J, even Reggie Bush to a certain extent, like all them dudes got something about themselves, versus Lori is out here having fun. And the sad thing about it is, if you compare their mothers, because Marjorie dated like fucking drug dealers or fucking FBI 10 most wanted list type dude. That's how much weight they're moving. And she was able to secure a dude like Steve Harvey and patterns him to replicate. So chances are she'll find a goofy, because remember, Steve Harvey got his money late. And people forget that when it comes to why he does a lot of the simp shit he does. Because he's trying to basically live shit kind of like time that was wasted and he was coming up. So again, like the question is, Lori, is she gonna be? She's not gonna be the next Kylie Jenner. She's not gonna be the next Rihanna. And I'm not hating. I'm just saying.
Let's run it back now. All right. Okay. So you brought up Kim Kardashian, right? So Kim Kardashian at that point in her life was a nobody. She was the daughter of.
But she was around people. No, she was around Paris Hilton. Her mom is her mom.
But she was around. But when did she get famous? She got famous after sucking dick, right? So you have to understand that she had a pitfall.
Also, people are a lot more smarter about that. Look, man, it's not gonna be that easy to do. But there's a reason why, like, only woman you could argue that has kind of duplicated what the Kardashians has done. You could kind of say is Rihanna, but not really, because she was already a big time singer. So she was just able to anger her stuff, and she had a lot of help.
Rihanna's
then Cardi B, but Cardi B kind of came up in her own lane, which is a lane that's not easily duplicated.
I won't say Cardi B's anywhere near.
What I'm saying is, are you trying to make the case that Lori Harvey's the next Kim Kardashian? Is that the? I'm just trying to be clear.
No. No. I'm not saying that she's going to be on the brand type issue. What I'm saying is the level of game that Kris Kardashian implemented was phenomenal, right? Her daughter was a fuck up. Okay, so if we look at her daughter was a legitimate.
Well, they all are. They all were.
Right, but her daughter was a legitimate fuck up that she was able to flip into some money, and then she ended up flipping the family into some money, and then it became a brand. So if we look at Lori Harvey, I don't think that she's going to become a brand in the aspect of Kim Kardashian. However, I do think that she's going to flip her fuck ups into a multi-million-dollar fuck up on the level of maybe child support, a story, etc.
Oh, well, that ain't nothing that's different, and that's not different from any other bitch that look like her. I mean, that don't mean shit. And well, hold on, because I'll say this. Lori Harvey has the look and the capability of actually becoming a brand. She actually does have that look of like black but just exotic looking enough that you could take that like I can see her if I'm walking,
I don't
you
think
know,
she's
my
exotic.
every time I walk through
You
the
think she
makeup
looks
aisle
exotic?
in the fucking mall, and I gotta like grab her arm because she want to go to the fucking makeup. Like, no, but we're not doing that today. Like, you
I
can
don't
see
think
Lori Harvey's face up there. I
I
can
don't
see that.
I
But
don't
what
think
I'm
Lori
saying
Harvey
is, go ahead.
is exotic. I don't think she's exotic, but I think that her mother
No,
has done
I'm
enough
not
for them
saying.
together.
I'm not saying. Like, okay, I'm trying to get my point. I'm not saying
Go
she's
for it.
exotic. She is exotic enough that you say, okay, we need a black girl. We need one that is
Yeah.
credible. That black women are not gonna just say you're trying to put an exotic person on me because you want to get the black female dollar. Like, let's say some Shea Moisture. Let's say you wanted to do Shea Moisture commercials, but like, you wanted to angle it to the light skin, the mixed hair, but you didn't want to put a mixed chick in it because look at what happened to the dude. She would be the type that you could kind of thread that needle and kind of get away with that. If you would have put her in that Shea Moisture commercial, she would have never went through what he went through. So you look for black women that are just enough to where they could kind of. Kamala is kind of like that, kind of like that. You look for them that they are credible. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I see Kim Kardashian as Nike Jordan, right? Nike Jordan fuck around and became something. Niggas just gotta have Jordan. Niggas just gotta have Kim Kardashian. From what we've seen, niggas just gotta have Kim Kardashian. I don't know what it is. The bitch sucks some dick when the Holy Spirit.
Well, that's for famous niggas. Kim Kardashian really don't got that. The thing about her is
I don't think
she
she's
ain't.
great.
Yeah, it's them niggas that they get around them and understand something about black men too. And this is where I'm about to talk shit about black men. I'm glad she came up. Like I said, we ain't, black men. Only black men will fuck a woman based on her status.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's all it is. Only black men do that shit. Ados black men do that shit. Like, her status, like, thing about it is Kim could probably be 42, 43 years old. And if she's looking solid, you will fuck her just off the status of saying I hit Kim K. And if you don't believe me, if you think I'm lying, if you niggas think I'm lying, 50 Cent Vivica Fox. 50 Cent was up and coming, peak on the game. 50 Cent was the LeBron James of the hip hop industry for damn me 8 years, all through the 2000s, 2001 to arguably 2000, at least 8, if not a couple years out. Let's say 7, because then Jay-Z and then Lil Wayne. Vivica was fucking what, like 40 or like 30? Vivica wasn't nobody except a bitch that was in Independence Day.
That was a young nigga hope. That was a bucket list fuck. So I feel like that's why he did it.
But that's the mentality. That's the mentality. Just like why Sierra, like, I don't care, I don't give a damn what BGS say, because we always argue about this, why Russell Wilson got with Sierra. A lot of that shit, it's the same thing with Nick. I kind of let Nick Cannon skate when it comes to Mariah Carey, because it is Mariah Carey, and he got a baby out of it. He got a lot of shit out of that deal. So I let him kind of skate with it. And then he was still doing the shit he was still doing, low key, while he was doing it. So I let him. He gets like he got Game Pass, but the rest of them fools, they out here fucking bitches, like really working the game backwards.
I see.
Well, not really. I've always given Nick Cannon that skate because he has tangible benefits from that. And quite frankly, Mariah got tangible benefits like that. A dude can pretty much raise the kids and got his own money. They ain't leaning on her, and she had babies late. So technically, that was a mutually beneficial thing. Like, that could have benefited his career. She low key kept him relevant. He kept not. No. I meant in the reverse. He kept her relevant, but her status amplified his career.
He had his nose wide open with her. That's why he got that goofy ass tattoo. But
that's true. But hey, you can be goofy if you got tangibles and stuff in order as far as what you get.
But if you look at it as in a logic perspective, right? Kim K is Nike with the Jordan brand and all that shit. Realistically, just Lori Harvey is Converse. Niggas is always gonna wear Converse. Nigga, I got 100 pair of Converse in my house because I just like the style of Converse. That's just what it is. But if we looking at it on a motherfuckers gonna give you more respect for wearing what? Jordan over Converse. But you can go everywhere with the Converse. So I always
Lori Harvey would be wise to learn from Angela Simmons. don't be the goofy
Ooh.
bitch to get with an ancient nigga with no money, because her shit is tight now. But like the Angela always had the body where when she got pregnant, she was probably suspect, and she did to not work out. But Lord, like, don't think because there's a lot of girls like Lindsay Lohan used to be the it. There's a lot of bitches that used to be the it. Shit. What's that chick? Amanda. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Had Amanda Bynes not went crazy, because she was actually legitimately funny.
Bitch was wild,
She would have been the next. Them white motherfuckers would have amped. She would have been Tina Fey. That bitch would have been everywhere today. Because she is attractive and she is actually legitimately funny. But what happened? She went crazy. Lindsay Lohan and got skinny and let them titties go, and she kept on fucking up with her productions. So just because Jessica Simpson got money. Go ahead.
But you got to look at it like this, right? Lori Harvey has the fairy godmother pushing her through the gates. So she has a pro level bitch who picked up the game and gave it to her daughter. So I believe this bitch was on some rebellious shit like all fucking kids are, most black women are, and she just wanted to learn the fucking hard way. This is why she got with Michael B. Jordan. How many times have you seen Michael B. Jordan out with a hip hop bitch? None. How many times have you seen him out with a thotty chick where you were like, oh yeah, nah, this nigga gonna take a loss? Never. But now he's sitting up with Lori Harvey. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers caught a number. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, yeah, and the thing about yeah, you know, like I said, only time will tell. And the thing about it is, and I know what's why I was coming up, and we kind of got into this religious stuff. But the thing about it's really a lot simpler than that. We just bring that up to understand it goes deep. But the thing is, like I said, I just didn't like when you came on and talking about erotic, and then staying with your own shit, like. What's that Metal Gear Solid sound when you get the exclamation point? Y'all know what I'm talking about. As soon as I hear "stay with your own," I'm like, here come the sexual politicking. And if you notice, that's when I started to kind of go in a little bit. And that's all that was. It's like, understand, I'm always going to be hyper tuned to like little things like that, because it's like stay with your look. And I'm all I was doing was acknowledging that. I always say this: do not go red pill for black women and only remain blue pill for non-black women, because really America, you're dealing with an American situation and you're still a black man in an American society. So if black men think that they can go to non-black women and then they'll be like in the safe zone, so like safe, like in baseball, no, you were never safe. You were always, that's funny. That's a funny analogy. Like, you know, when you're playing baseball and y'all know the concept of trying to steal a base, where you always got you maybe 5 feet away from the maybe first base, you trying to steal second, and then that pitcher is always trying to throw it and you running back. The pitcher's the white man, you the black man, and you're always in a state of trying to steal a base. And whenever you think you're safe, the reality is no, you're never safe, because they can just tell you, even if you got your foot on the mound, the pad, they can always tell you just because it's I white and I say so that you're not safe. So if you believe you're safe, you're not safe. You're never safe. And when black men get fucked up is when black men believe they are safe, and they believe they are safe with women. And here's another thing. And I get the majority of shit she was trying to was agreeance. I get that. But black men got to understand trust. This is the thing women have to understand. Black women in particular. Trust is not a renewable resource. Trust is like trees, or we'll say it's like trees. It takes it takes a long time to grow them. It's not something you just pop them out there just like that. You can't deforest it. And what you have seen, Europe used to have a lot of forests, and Europe doesn't. Why? Because obviously industrialization, all that. My point is, Europe is not known to have forests. You see the same thing with the Amazon right now. Deforestation. That's what trust is when it comes to men, and that can operate at a macro level. So a lot of the stuff Kim was able to do, and keep in mind, the Kardashians are very good at give and take. They give you just enough to not really start wilding the fuck out. They don't just take. Now they really are taking, but you don't recognize it because they understand to give just enough. Versus our women don't do that. Because our women are in the mode of wanting to compete against black men because they want to be in absolute rebellion. They're on this, I want to take. Now, here's the problem. When men at a collective level, from your goofies or your blue pills to your red pill dudes, are starting to, that trust is starting to be lost, then it's a critical mass of men, black men in particular, that are not listening to your bullshit. Even blue pill dudes are not trying to take bitches out on dates like that because they know you got a couple of niggas can come through contacts in your text, irregardless of what I do. And so what you're left with now is a lot of these dudes that are like hyper delusional. It's like no matter what a bitch do, they just gonna believe. And that's not a lot of dudes, because the zillennials, they say that the zillennials or anybody born millennials are 80 to like I think like 94 or 95. It's really supposed to be 78 to 95. But like the zillennials are like 95. So that by that number, the zillennials are technically 25. So but if you go on a number that they're 22, in 8 years, they're gonna be 30. And they don't care because they already are operating with bitches ain't shit out the gate. They operating with that pretty much across the fucking board.
A lot of the millennials are catching the L's earlier on, and I remember this from when I was teaching kids and teaching them the boxing shit. A lot of these motherfuckers was figuring this shit out at 14, 13, 15.
Yeah, because these hoes are fucking in middle school.
Yeah,
sorry.
I mean, they was doing it. They was doing it when I was.
They were starting to do that when I was exiting school. Because I saw that through my youngest brother. When I say like what my youngest brother was saying, he's 10 years younger than me, and so this is what I graduated in 2005. So this is 15 years later.
Okay, so you graduated at the same time, but like, so I'm looking at it now. A lot of these kids, because they was fucking when I was in junior high school. They was fucking when I was in elementary, right? We had a chick running. Long story, but anyway. The dynamic is the kids are learning earlier on that these bitches ain't shit. So they're coming to a come to Jesus moment way faster than what we did, and it's not planned because
and social media is networking stuff a lot more. Like we didn't grow up.
Propaganda, the black manosphere, all of this shit is coming out and helping kids out learn way faster than what we are, and which is why I'm proud to be in the space.
And let's be clear here. I want to keep it real. World Star Hip Hop has done more damage to this trust than I think even a manosphere has. Because like people like to blame the manosphere for like why dudes. No, a lot of dudes, they're already like this by the time they find this. But I keep saying black female fuckery is the greatest promoter of what we talk about. If your black female fuckery got put under the wayside, it'd be just a whole bunch of niggas just running their mouth that wouldn't have any kind of kinetic impact. This is why even dudes that disagree, it's like they disagree very strongly because the same reason why motherfuckers disagree with Kevin Samuels, because they hear the truth and it's like they know it's the truth, but they can't handle it's the truth because they're like, it can't be this. So they get desperate, somebody that just got plugged out of the Matrix.
They've already found us because they've gone online and they go, I can't be the only one who thinks like this. And then they found us. And then they found you. They found Roger. I had this conversation. They found people who are older than them, smarter than them, who are able to eloquently put the feelings and the emotions that they already have into words. And now they go, holy shit, I'm not the only one.
And people are a lot more plugged in than they used to be too. That's another thing. Like people, the internet is like it's very like it's some dudes that are not on social media, and kudos to them. But a lot of these young dudes, it's very few young dudes that ain't on social media. Like because that's where the bitches are, So especially in school, like they like online, they all like that's what they do. And these schools are networked a lot stronger than they used. Like damn, like I went to a school. Technically, my graduating class was only like 250 people because I went to school in a newer school that was just getting built. But when our school was at its apex, it was still like, no, it was 1,000. Like 1,000 is, I got 3,600 subscribers. Like I can pull like 150, 200 people. I can pull like in 3:30 in the morning, just start a stream, and still pull like 60 people in like 20 minutes. Like you don't think about that, and that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what some motherfuckers can do. But Kevin Samuels had fucking 11K and 14K. My point is that you don't think about that till you realize, man, I only went to school with like 1,000 motherfuckers. Like you're talking about being able to pull 3 or 4 or 5, and you know what I'm saying? So when you understand how the ecosystem is created like that. Yeah. Like this is where we don't really think about cyberbullying like that, but that's some real fucking shit. Like that could be some real real
It's,
fucking
it's
shit.
empower-
Like in the situation like that, I can see why some of these motherfuckers be killing themselves over shit like that.
No,
Yeah, because the thing is,
it's been a real.
it is an entire community. That's the whole thing. I remember it in
A
the
community you gotta see
yeah.
in person. Like bitches, like you get play, and I'm gonna tell you something. I had a situation when instant message was big. For everybody don't know, you know, instant message was big. With someone, I had multiple.
Niggas.
I had one of them. I was. I had multiple screen names, and the motherfuckers started to print my shit out, and they blew my spot up. These bitches blew my spot up in front of everybody. I ain't never pick up instant message. I ain't pick up instant message for like 3-4 fucking years until that shit reorganized. I never picked up instant message again. AIM, and it wasn't until that shit got past like BlackBerry and shit. Like it got to the new era, the sidekick era. You know, remember Paris Hilton? Them so my sidekick. That was old Kim Kardashian days. Because you know Paris Hilton trying to come out with her own little reality show now because it's a lot more sophisticated. Because you know her parents told her, they said, "Bitch, if you don't get away from this chick, we're gonna disown your ass. Think we playing? We love you, but we will. You fucking up the money." Yep, and so she had to go behind the scenes and kind of get away from all that. So now, she's kind of coming back, yeah, because you know it's fun, and it's funny because I don't think she ever would have thought like Kim would have got like they would have got to where they were. Like that's some crazy shit when you think of how some of this stuff came up.
Nah, you know that's a cold bitch because you got to look at it. She designed her whole life off of what she thought security. The security failed. That motherfucker Robert Kardashian died. And she ran it up afterwards. She got a motherfucker who knew he was gay from the Olympics before she married him, right? And or whatever he thinks he is. And then she ran it up, and then her daughter got caught sucking dick. And this bitch was able to flip every single bit of that into some money. The only one who I will give some numbers and some accreditation to is Travis Scott. Travis Scott was the only one who didn't get some okie doke over there. Travis Scott was like, nah, bitch, I'm cool. Now he getting McDonald's commercials and everything else. And that's probably from Kris Kardashian. But like these motherfuckers know what the fuck they doing and know how to get you in a bad situation. Everybody around them is fucked up.
Well, but it's honestly, and again, I'm gonna tell you something. I just said that when I was on here. It seems like that.
You off in the wind. You sound like you like 10 feet away from the phone.
Oh, my bad. They say that I have my headset up. They say that because it seems like that because they know who to pick. They know who to pick.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. People say, oh, it's Kardashian Kim doing that. No. And the one dude that, let's say they mispick, because every time you fire, you don't always fire. It's probably like, okay. Because they've misfired a couple of times. Like, real talk, I don't know how the fuck they let Rob Kardashian. It's one thing for Rob Kardashian to got with, like, Amber Rose. I don't know how the fuck they let Rob Kardashian get with Black China and let that shit ride. Other than that was some shit where he was like, I don't give a fuck about what y'all say. I'm doing what I'm doing, even if it fucks my life up. And then he basically did just that.
Rob Kardashian got with that bitch because that bitch had pussy power. I seen that bitch sex tape. I seen that bitch talk. That bitch is on an ultimate level of femininity when you got the power to, and you're pleasing her, right? And then they gave her that video, that show, because I knew how she was and how was she in that video or in the TV show. That she was a regular ratchet bitch, right? She was everything that you talk about, motherfuckers talk about when they talk about black women ain't shit. That bitch was everything. So she.
Well, yeah, and her mom was like that. And the thing about that is, women like that think they got sex power. They think they always got something, especially ugly bitches like that. And there are some ugly bitches that they know how to fuck, and they can project a certain type of femininity. They can. I've seen it. But the thing about it, like they got like a sexual charisma that kind of don't make sense a lot of times. So, but I have seen that. But the thing is, eventually that shit runs its course because people realize, okay. And which is why T.I. paid her ass, and even Tariq Nasheed, he is anti-tricking. And Tariq Nasheed said, you know, Rob, you should have paid that bitch. You should have did like T.I. and just paid for an experience and kept paying her. And then when you could pop off, never let, because that's why she hasn't been able to pull that like that. She operating broke as hell now.
He probably did. He probably paid her ass, and she saw what he was working with. And he kept trying to keep the bitch around. And that's why he got put in the trick position. Because I didn't watch that show, but I saw clips of that shit. that bitch was on his ass on some it was just super ridiculous, and he got himself in that fucking position. So it's my belief
Yeah, he
that,
did.
and
Like, and I'm
granted,
sure
I
that the
believe Black
Kardashians
Panther
told.
shit. Yep.
I'm sure they
He
warned
put
him, and
himself
then
in
he
that
wanted to
position.
do what the fuck he wanted to do, and because he's probably like they're always telling him some shit because he's around nothing but women, and he probably said, "I don't even if I fuck this up," and then he just made a major fucking fuck up. It's like, wow, you picked the word, like literally the word, and it's like, damn, you didn't even get the Amber Rose bitch because you could have probably looped her ass in the fold. You picked the chick that really is operating like she ain't got no shit to lose because that's how her fucking mama was. Nothing to lose. And she's
Amber Rose would have been a win. Amber Rose would have been 100%
yeah,
win.
they would have been
That bitch
able to
would have been
loop
in the
that in.
fold.
Her, they would have been able to loop in. Yeah, and genetically, it made more sense genetically if they were gonna go that route. But it was based on he said, "I'm doing what the fuck I'm doing. Damn you." That's what that was. And you know, you realize what that is. But yeah, man. So what about since we on these topics? What about like it started to be reports of these OnlyFans bitches? A lot of these bitches are broke on OnlyFans. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, it was.
You got one of Kev in the background. What you saying, Kev?
No, I'm just saying when you got a few people doing something, they're gonna make a lot of money. When you got a lot of people doing something, they're gonna make a few dollars.
Yeah, the market topped
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, that
So
shit's
what
well, what's
OnlyFans?
all right.
What OnlyFans bitch in particular
my
are
bad,
you
Kevin?
talking about? Is broke?
No, like so. This is basically what's going on. Basically, what OnlyFans is doing is something that all these social networks do to a certain extent. Is they start to consolidate the organic growth of something becomes a lot harder, and it starts to consolidate around like a certain group of folks, so to speak. So you got like maybe like let's say because really if you make $500, you're already in like the top like 45 percent of OnlyFans. I know this because Glenn and Cameron has an OnlyFans. It kind of talks about some of like the stuff on disruptive mail that he can't put on YouTube. He uses it like a Patreon, right? And he has his shit is just at $5, and basically, you know, he did a post showing this. He's like, I'm only making $500 on this right now because he just started and he already in the top 50%. And then so when he gets to 1,000, he jumped into like the top like 25%. So what you're saying is like 25% of these motherfuckers, this is the type of revenue they pulling in. So they're not all of them. So probably if you get to like, so they're not all of them. It ain't just something you can just throw up on there and get it started like that. And they also talk about how Instagram is gonna start targeting women OnlyFans accounts. So that Linktree shit ain't gonna work. They're gonna start targeting people that are using OnlyFans from a sexual standpoint because they're not trying to have a reputation like Twitter. They're not trying to be like Twitter because the thing about it is all that sex. This is what people forget. All that sex, like I'm talking about like hard, raw, like thoughtism. You got to be smart about your thoughtism. All that raw thoughtism is gonna fuck up the advertising dollars. And Facebook is more. Remember, they don't let them do that on Facebook like that anyway. And Instagram is owned by Facebook. So a lot of these women, the smart women, know how to just use bikinis and they know how to present it in such a way where it's more GQ, like dresses and stuff, than it is just straight, you know, thoughtism. But a lot of black women, you know how it is.
Thoughtism is the value, though. That's the whole thing. Thoughtism is a
So
value into
it's a value to a point, and then because you remember, like thoughtism was very valuable Tumblr until it wasn't.
So it's a few women that I know that have an OnlyFans, right? Kev knows who I'm talking about, particularly because I send him clips. This particular chick's OnlyFans, and me and her don't even get along. We just recently started talking. She's a Section 8 queen. I don't particularly see her as super. She's a 6 on the scale of attractiveness. She's not even an adjustable 6. She's just a flat 6, right? She lived with her mama. She is just baseline. She has the OnlyFans. Her OnlyFans has 348 subscribers. Damn. She makes $2,000 a month. She sent me the receipts.
I can believe that.
Money. Yeah, this is a lot of money for her. There's nothing spectacular about her OnlyFans. The bitch pussy look dry as motherfucker.
I made $1,500 running my mouth on YouTube.
Right. So I see this as them feeling like this is an empowerment, this is a huge money source. Ultimately, this is going to fail them. They're going to hit a whole fucking wall.
Yeah.
But I think that this is one of those vicarious failure situations. One of these brides have told them that they can make, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Hell, the 2,000 is more than enough just to be something a pussy online.
Especially if
But
you
the
living with
blowback on
somebody.
this, right? The blowback on this is going to be tremendous, and I just, long, like it's just not fucking worth it. Like realistically, think about it now. Motherfuckers used to do
And
mama
that's what
jokes
I wanted to
way
talk
back in the
about, the
day.
blowback.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right.
mama jokes back in the day was cold. Your mama's so skinny. Your mama's so fat. Your mama's so poor.
Mama,
Your
your
mama
mama
got an
still listening
OnlyFans, nigga.
Your mama still listening to
I
Run
seen your
DMC.
mama pussy.
Like,
Yeah, I seen your mama pussy, nigga. Like, imagine that,
yeah.
nigga.
All right,
Oh,
fellas. All right, look, listen up. I'm tired. So
I feel you.
I'm about to cut this broadcast. Everybody watching, come back Saturday or Sunday or both days,
All right,
both
peace out,
nights.
man.
Okay, thanks for coming by, Edward. This
All right.
yeah, that was a pretty good conversation. I appreciate Edward for coming by, and Rogish and Donnie, of course.
Of course.
Any last statements from y'all? Okay. That's Rogish. Peace out. What about you, Donnie? Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well. No real final statement from me. Yeah. Just another little conversation. And I appreciate it. As usual, to the chat. Appreciate the super chats. The cash app from Gold Professor. I really appreciate that. And join me for tomorrow night, where I don't know what the topic will be just yet, but I'm sure it'll be fun. So, also Absalom Pianki, he put his link for his YouTube channel. Go check him out and support him and help his channel grow. And once again, like at the beginning of the broadcast, RIP Force Wendu. My condolences to the family, and let's keep having some, on behalf of his memory, let's keep this Black Manosphere thing going. I mean, I think that's at the end of the day, that's what he would have ultimately wanted. So, it was a very good show. I do appreciate everyone for hanging out with me tonight, and I want to see y'all tomorrow night and Sunday night. So, in Kev we trust. Goodbye.
Hey.